Oh, wow. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? It is Sunday, but it is also Christmas Eve. I actually didn't think I'd be streaming today. Like, truth be told, I knew I was gonna be streaming on Sunday, but then when I knew it was Christmas Eve a couple days back, I was like, oh, shit. I don't know if I'd stream on that day. But, hello, crazy fuck. But, today, I'm not going to be having Christmas plans until the latter half, which gives me just enough time to heckin' squeeze a last stream in here, and I'm glad for that, because I feel like... I'm trying to remember last year if I streamed, like, how close to Christmas did I stream? I feel like my stream days were still a little bit all over the place. I'm not quite sure and I can't quite remember. But I hope everybody's been having a good weekend so far. I hope everyone had a good Saturday. I hope everyone's having a good Christmas so far. Like, here's the thing. I am like so like me. I grew up with Christmas being celebrated on the 24th. So to me, like my brain, the 24th is Christmas. Like that's the day, you know, you call your family, that's the day you exchange gifts, that's the day you get together for dinner and stuff. Christmas is the 24th. So like knowing that most people kind of like do the 25th, I'm kind of like, but wait, that's like when you wake up, when you sleep in and you have like Christmas leftovers and do nothing. It's weird because it's like, while I definitely hold Christmas to a better, I guess, not so much understanding, but like better than Halloween. I can't say I super had, like, I can say I had definitely some sort of Christmas experience. I definitely grew up more with Christmas than Halloween. But at the same time, I'm kind of also like, what do people do during Christmas, you know? Hi, Demon Artie, how are you doing today? Mwah, hello. But yeah, I'm just doing something really quick. But yeah, no, like, for example, if I'm to like ramble a little bit before we get into things, it wasn't until I moved to Canada, and it wasn't until my second Christmas in Canada, that, aw, you're sitting in Discord with your friends? Awesome. Honestly, I wish I could have a Christmas where instead of going to family, I can just be my friends. Because I feel like because I'm always doing family stuff on Christmas, except for like Christmas Day, which it's really funny. Most of my friends will do things on the day. So when I have the day free, everyone's got off and doing stuff. Because my family would do things on the eve. And what was really funny about that, wait a minute. Yeah. What was really funny about that was that eventually when I now with my situation, I don't celebrate Christmas. Oh, but Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. But I'm like brain farting constantly. Yeah, I always had family stuff on the eve, and then everyone else had their family stuff on the day. So I would not really have many people to hang out on like actual Christmas. And even then, like the 25th wasn't like super duper always a day off, because sometimes like other family members would show up, or like the family members that live around in the area after they've had their Christmas, then they're like, hey, how's it going? Merry Christmas. We're on the next day, so it's fine. It's still Christmas. Hiya, how we doing? And that was that thing where I kind of just wished I could do something with my friends, but my family was also very like, Christmas isn't for friends. Christmas is for family. And that was that thing where I was like, well, I don't have anyone to spend. My friends are all busy anyway, but bam, like I don't even get to have a choice. So I'm not sure if that's a Latino thing or it's just a common thing. I know that in general, just my family and several other people that were also like Latino in that general area, were like, yeah, no, like Christmas is a family thing. And on top of that, it's the 24th. Let me just really quickly. There we go. There. So, but now it's like, now I live in Canada, and because of Jester's family parents being separated, now we have 2 Christmases to go to. We have to go to Mama Jester, and then we have Papa Jester. And Mama Jester, we go over to her place, and we see the family and the nephew and all that stuff. And then Papa Jester, because he lives alone, he comes over and we have Christmas dinner at our place. And I don't mind that. It's really nice. But at the same time, I guess a part of me just wishes I could have just a Christmas with just me and Jester and just some friends on Discord drinking or whatever. That's probably really selfish of me. But I kind of just wish I could have a Christmas where I don't have to do anything. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to host anybody. I don't want to do anything. Nothing. We would host Eve at our immediate fam together, and then we'd have Christmas Day to be with theirs. Yeah, that's what some people would do. And I still have my family. But I hop topics. So now, my family didn't really do much of a traditional Christmas. Like, we had the tree up until a certain point, because then we had the dogs and my mom didn't want them fucking up with the tree, because we didn't have a real one, we had a crappy plastic one. But that tree stood the test of time for a while, but we stopped decorating a tree indoors when we got the dogs. My mom would put Christmas decorations, she put up her nativity. She got the Costco nativity, the fancy Costco nativity. That's her freaking pride and joy. She loves busting that thing out and putting it on her like faux fireplace. Because we have a faux fireplace over at Mama's house. And at Mama Pink's house. She loves it. And she decorates for Christmas. She puts like the fake flowers and the fake holly and the Christmas tablecloth. The Christmas thing. Hi, Pat. How we doing, honey? Hello. I'm just talking about Christmas before we get into things. If we get into things, because if I get too long-winded, then we probably won't. Hi, Samsoni. Merry Christmas. And thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, Pat. But yeah, we had the decorations, we had all that stuff, but like, my mom, I only can remember one Christmas. Not to say that there weren't others, but I can only remember one specific Christmas where there were presents under the tree. And not that they didn't get us presents, it's that we had like the Christmas experience, quote unquote, like the Hallmark Christmas experience. Because I remember that specific Christmas, I want to say it was like 5 or 6. And I remember that one, we got like our Game Boy, me and my brother got our Game Boy Advances. I got Spyro Season of Ice, he got Mario Kart. I think before that one too, we had gotten Pokemon Gold and Silver. So there's 2 Christmases I can remember. I can remember one a bit more than the other. But I remember that time we had the whole like Hallmark Christmas experience with the tree and the thing. We had, back then, our old place, we had a nice little setup where we could put the tree in the corner and it would generally be out of the way. But still like viewable and like untouched, you know, essentially. Like you can go about house chores and shit, and the tree was safe, and it had like, because like that little nook. Honestly, if we had a cat, the cat would be there all the time because it was just a perfect little nook where you could also like stow presents away and stuff. Hi, Ryfan, happy holidays. And I remember, and it's really funny now that I think about it, because Pam's Christmas concert was yesterday, and we sang this really cute parody called Pokemon, which is about last minute holiday shopping and looking for Pokemon because that's what the kids want this year. And I'm trying to, and I'm thinking that, like, you know, when I got something Pokemon related, one of the things I remember, and I can't remember if this was the same year I got gold and silver or even before that, but I think it might have been the year I got gold and silver. You know what's one thing I remember? We never had a white Christmas in my home, probably until I was 12. We had a blizzard on the 21st and it lasted through Christmas Day. Wow. Holy shit. Whoa. I don't remember a lot of white Christmases. Up in Jersey, where northern Jersey, where we're at, we'll get like maybe 1 or 2 blizzards a year, and they'll mostly happen around January, February, and you're lucky if you get a snowstorm in December. It's, we've only had green Christmases. I feel like we've had snowy ones when I was less than 10, but I don't remember a lot of white Christmases. Good morning, Merry Christmas. Hello, Ed. How are you doing today? Good morning or afternoon. But I remember opening a present, and inside was a Pikachu, but it was like an alarm clock shaped like Pikachu. And obviously I didn't know at the time, but it wasn't an official one. It was in a box and it said alarm clock. It said alarm clock, and then it just had a picture of the product. So you already know, if you the trained eye would already know this is bootleg. And I can tell that this is something my mom got at like downtown in some like just like cheapy store that were like $1-ish, whatever. I don't know. Either way, first off, I loved the fuck out of that thing. I think I still have it. It doesn't work anymore, clearly. And it's worn away and stuff. I think I still have it back in my old place. I've kept it all these years. I'm pretty sure I still have it. And I'm sure my mom hasn't cleared it out because now my room is kind of like, not only is it a bit of a guest room, but it's also like a little bit of a shrine to the things I left behind. And that's one thing that I never got rid of. I loved it so fucking much. Even though it wasn't a squishy thing, it was a hard Pikachu-shaped plastic alarm clock. I loved it. Because that was something that, like, when I was starting to discover things like Pokemon and Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, you didn't see a lot of it. And Pokemon was something you saw a lot of, Avi, with Pokemania. But I didn't have anything, like, plush or anything. And the Pikachu, I would have it, like, by my bed with me. A little scrungly Pikachu clock. Now, here's the thing, too, that I thought, now that I think about it, I think is kind of cool about my Pikachu clock. Was that you remember those times when you give your parents a Christmas list and you had that one specific thing you wanted, and then Christmas Day comes, you get something that's not what you wanted, but it's close, so you want it, to what you wanted to have? I don't remember ever making Christmas lists. I remember my my dad had this weird big catalog. It was like the big Christmas toy book. And I guess you could like order online, not online, you can order by phone or some shit, I don't know. But it was pretty much just a big catalog. And my parents would give it to me and my brother, and they would say to like circle what we want. The Target toy book. I'm not sure if it was Target, but it was a big fat toy book. And my parents would give that to us and be like, circle what you want this year. Circle what you want to get this year. Now, my parents, hold on, I'm bouncing stories again. Pikachu clock. Still have it. Something that's I thought was really cool about this Pikachu clock, and I thought it was weird at first, because I was like, this isn't a Pokemon song or anything. Whenever it would go off, because this alarm did wake me up, it was loud as fuck. Loud as fuck. It would be like, good morning. Do 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 do. Good morning. And this was something that, again, in my head, I'm like, this isn't a Pokemon song. What is this song? But I still liked it. I thought it was really, really cute. It wasn't until so much later when I finally heard the original Japanese Pokemon song that I was like, wait a fucking minute. That's my fucking alarm clock. And I was like, what the fuck? I knew this song. I didn't know. I was like, that's the good, because I was like, when I was little, I just called it like the Pikachu Good Morning song. I was like, I don't know where this song came from. It's not Pokemon, but like, I like it. It's my Pikachu sings it. And yeah, that's kind of how low-key I know the Pokemon song, but I actually don't. But yeah, I thought it would do Pika's sound effect. No, it was bootleg. It was bootleg. It was bootleg. It was just Pikachu shaped. Its tummy was the clock, and with how its hands were, it looked like it was holding it, but its tummy was the clock, and it had a little button on the top of its head, and the little dials on the back and the batteries on the bottom. I remember it, and it was, again, a perfectly sculpted Pikachu, pretty well colored, and yeah, no. It didn't say Pika Pika or none of those. It was just this little song, and that would say good morning every once in a while, and then you'd press the button and be like good morning, and then that was it. Like it was not a branded thing, because again, I even remember the box. It said alarm clock on all the sides and had a picture of Pikachu of the alarm clock on the box, and like that was it. And then it was like requires 2 batteries. Like that's it. I think I found a YouTube video of one. You probably did. You can put it in the live chat. You can put it in the live chat on the Discord. Got the Mad Cats of Pikachu. I still love that thing. But yeah, we didn't. Now bouncing to the other thing. Yeah, we didn't have the standard Christmas. My mom went ham on the decorating, but my parents also didn't really get us into the idea of Santa Claus. We didn't really grow up with that. So we knew that like the presents were coming from somewhere, but we didn't think it was a Santa Claus. My parents were like, excuse me. My parents, and I think some people will probably think, well, that takes like all the wonder and the magic out of Christmas, but it didn't. It didn't. Like, that was still that thing of my parents were like, well, if you're good, you'll get presents. And I remember they gave us the toy book, and we would circle what we want. Me and my brother would kind of go ham. It's Chunky Pika. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if this is the one. Is this the one? I don't know if it is. Let me see. Yes! It's this one! That's the one! That's the one! Oh my god! Yes! Plays the first Japanese Pokemon thing. Yes! That's the exact one! That's the one! That's it! That's it. That's my alarm clock. That's my alarm clock. That's the one. That's the guy who woke me up for years. That's my clock! It died a long time ago because I think it fell or something. So like the clock doesn't work, but whenever you put the batteries in, it would just keep singing until you press the button. I actually don't know if it still works now. I don't think it even does that anymore. You don't understand. I've had that stupid thing since I was like 5. Oh my god, I'll show you. Oh god. Oh my god. That is a chunky lie. I loved it. I loved it so much. I had it. It would be on my bed, and Pikachu would wake me up in the morning, and then I'd grumble because I didn't like waking up early. Mom would come in and she'd be like, wake up, you have to turn off your Pikachu. And I'm like, nah. But freaking, oh my god. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say I love your background. Yeah, thank you. God, I need to remember who did this. It was, let me actually see if I can check. Do I have the name on the assets? I feel like I would, but I don't know. No, stream assets, tree light animated. No, I don't. Oh. Ah, man, it escapes me. I should probably get off my asset at some point. Learn how to do that. But yeah, no, I love it. Only thing I contributed to was putting a Christmas Zelda portrait up there to kind of fill the blank walls. God, I really should get the credits of that for at some point. I feel like a butthole now, but like that's fine. But I could absolutely see a kid being obsessed with this thing. Yes. Yeah. Freaking what was I gonna say? Non-traditional Christmas. Yeah, my parents would give us the book. They would tell us to pick out what we want. They wouldn't give us a limit, so we would kind of, you know, scroll through it, what we like, what we didn't like. We would circle it, or like, and my dad would be like, pick the specific, pick the right number. So from a young age, I also learned how to read catalogs like this, because it was like, you can't just say you want Barbie. You can't just say you want this specific Barbie. It's not just Barbie, it's her friends too. So do you want Barbie? Do you want Christy? Do you want Michelle? Which Barbie? You know? Oh, you want freaking this inflatable thing? Well, it comes in like 5 colors. What color do you want? And, you know, look at the code and things like that. I remember that specifically with the Game Boys, with the games, because each game had like a code and things like that. You know, I remember legit, I wanted a Pokeball so badly. Like, I wanted to be Ash Ketchum so badly. I was weird because I didn't collect the cards so much. I did Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I love collecting plushes and VHS tapes of Pokemon. I wanted that damn ball so much. It was circular and it popped open. I had, the see-through purple is top tier. Yes. Freaking, also, actually, wait a minute, because I just got a DM from you, Martian. Also, hi, Martian, make my one. Sorry if there's typos. My phone's like in front of the thing. Okay, perfect. It was circular. There was, okay, so there's this also, I'm not sure, I can't remember if I got it for Christmas or my birthday. No, I didn't get it for either. Someone gave me money for like my birthday, and I spent it on 2 things. I spent it on an inflatable pink chair and it was Tony. It was Takara Tomy. But I think in the States it's just Tony. And it was called Pokemon Pokeball, and it was just a game, and it had like all these little dots inside of it, and it was like an 8-bit game that you played with the Pokeball, and it had like a motion kind of thing. And it was actually low-key really annoying, because whenever you had to go to like catch the Pokemon, the ball would go those noise exactly. And I was like, man, I really want to catch this fucking Spearow, but this shit don't shut up. And honestly, there was 2 sound settings. There was loud and louder, because there was no low. It was just loud. Fucking hate it. I loved it, but I hated it. And I could never get that far in it, because you would get like game overs after a while. I can't remember how far I ever got into that little thing, but that's another thing. That's another cool Pokemon thing. But yeah, we would do that with the catalogs, and something that I never had, that I feel like maybe a good chunk of people did, and I don't know. We never had stockings. We had decorational stockings, but we never had actual stockings. So when I was louder and fuck off loud, yeah. Excuse me. And I remember growing up not understanding what stockings were for, because like I saw that, I knew it was a decoration, I knew it was a Christmas thing. We would have like little teeny stockings that we would put on the tree sometimes. I even still have like one of them, because when I moved out, when we stopped doing the tree, I took some of my favorite Christmas ornaments, and one of them was like a little tiny stocking. I think one of them was like a little wooden rocking horse. We had some really nice Christmas ornaments. But there were some when I was little that I remember really loving to play with, and I would take them from the tree, and I would just like sit in front of the tree and play with it. But they were like these little like wooden soldier, a wooden toy horse. And at first my mom was like, no, don't touch that. But then she was like, oh, well, they're the wooden ones, so she's not gonna break them. So my mom would make sure to tell me not to touch the balls, because not only were they expensive, but they were fucking like glass ornament balls. But like, hi Sasa, how we doing, honey? But we used to put things in our stockings when we children were fucking feral, and it was the only thing that would slow us down. Yeah, I just didn't know what they were for. I was like, why do people put socks up? It wasn't until my second Christmas here in Canada that I finally got my own stocking. Because now this is something that's so fucking wholesome, and if I ever decide to have babies or whatever, or just if I'm ever in a situation where I have like, I'm in a mega home with all my friends or some shit, like a streamer house, whatever. It's so fucking wholesome. Mama Jester, now she doesn't think that she's a creative type, but what she loves doing, and at least she did it for her kids, and now she's done it for her grandkids. It's a sew by numbers. It's kind of like a color by numbers, but it's sewing and stuff. And they have these for stockings. And she doesn't think she's creative, but she likes taking one of these and essentially picking a day to make a stocking for, you know, the kids. You know, when when Jester was little, she made these little sew by number stockings, and then like she would hand embroider their names with like all the materials, because it's like the kit has all the materials to make that stocking and then the pattern on it, but you have to do it. So you have to cut the shape of the stocking, you have to sew it, you have to sew the liner, and they would have like, it wouldn't just be like hand embroidered like detailing, it would kind of almost be like a 3D effect. It was really fucking cool. I went to a fun Final Fantasy Christmas party. Hell yeah, that sounds freaking awesome. And obviously, like, you know, my first Christmas there's not really anything to prepare. Not that I was expecting anything, but like, that was when I learned that my first Christmas here in Canada, that's something that, you know, like, people do. And I was like, oh, that's what it's for. And I remember Mama Jester was looking at me and was like, does your family not do stockings? And I was like, no, I've never had one. I don't know. They didn't have a stocking for me. They just had a long gift bag, because they were like, we don't have a stocking for you, but like, we have this, so it's kind of like a stocking. And that's when I learned that, like, you know, you put little tiny gifts in there. You put like candies or like packs of hot cocoa. Mama Jester put like lip balms and like hand lotions and stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that's really cool. No, I just didn't have stockings. And then the second year, she didn't make it, because I remember that one she didn't have the time to, but they actually bought me a stocking, and they put like treats and stuff. So they were like, you have your own stocking this year. And guys, I fucking cried. I'm getting emotional now. I fucking cried. I don't know why. We get fruits, nuts, and Hershey Kisses. Ooh. Yeah, no, she put like, again, she put like things like, oh my goodness. Hi, Yarly _ hello and welcome, and thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just having some chill vibes right now before we get into some GU. I'm not sure how long today's stream is gonna go, since again, I do have to go a little later with Jester over to Mama Jester. When your in-laws gift you a custom Christmas stocking, that's no when they truly accepted you. Again, it wasn't fully do you guys do advent calendars? I don't know if that's a thing in other countries. Some places do. I've seen them sell advent calendars here in Canada. I don't know if the States does it. I feel like they do in the States, but I've seen them more in Canada. And I've seen like fancy chocolate ones. I've seen Kinder ones. I've seen Baby Bell, like the cheese, where like every day you get a new cheese. Low-key, I've wanted to do that. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not an absolute thing here either, but like, you can get people an advent calendar. But yeah, no, I saw that stocking and I got like emotional and was like crying. I guess, yeah, because it felt like I was a part of it. Like, it's not that the first Christmas I didn't feel a part of it. Like, I got presents and I wasn't even expecting that. But that second Christmas, I guess I really felt a part of it, because then they had like a stocking with my name on it. And obviously, again, it wasn't like a completely fully made one, but I thought that was just really, really cool. So like every Christmas afterwards, Mama Jester will have like the stockings up by the little faux fireplace, because it's more like a heater, but it looks like a fireplace. And like they'll have the stockings with their names on them and stuff. So it had your name. Exactly, it had my name on it. It was just a freaking Home Goods stocking probably, but it had my name on it, and it's mine. It's mine. It was mine and it was in the lineup. That's all that mattered. So yeah, that was something that I didn't experience. That I thought was really, really cool. And I didn't know people ate turkey on Christmas. Cause like obviously like I grew up with Thanksgiving, like we grew up with Thanksgiving over in the state, and we're just like, oh man, heckin' we already had turkey. We had turkey last month. Why are we gonna have turkey again? We would have ham. And then afterwards, we did one traditional ham. We did one traditional ham. And it was again with like the pineapple and the cloves, and that was really good. I actually like it. I love Christmas ham. But I've only had it like 3 times. and after that we would have pernil. And pernil is just like, you know, Latino pork, where instead of the ham you get the shoulder. It's a picnic shoulder, and you braise it and you season it, and then you have that shit in the oven. And then you pull it apart, and it's essentially like it's like Christmas pulled pork, and it's so fucking good. And then you have pulled pork in the morning. You still got some left over. You make like a chili or a soup with it. So you have like a depending on how you seasoned it. We would have like things like tamales, and my mom would make a big pot of arroz con guandule, and like and like the family would like all try to like get all the concong on the bottom of the pot. Like I know other cultures call it el pegao, but like el concong. And I would look forward to Christmas. I've always looked forward to Christmas, but I always knew that my Christmas experience was never quite the same as everybody else's. Because again, my family was also a lot more lenient with big family gatherings. It was just to them, it was also like, oh, this is like a big family thing. So like, you can't spend time with your friends. Which kind of, again, that's the only thing. Oh, excuse me. That was the only thing that as I got more involved online and made more friends online than I did IRL, that I was like, but I want to do things with my friends. Like, I want to spend time with my friends. I have some friends that live alone, that don't have like people to spend with Christmas with. I want to spend time with them. But my mom and my family were like, well, you can do that later. It's not like we're gonna do Christmas all day. So there's that. Like, that's a little bit of a bright side where it's like today, even if we're gonna be over at Mama Jester's and seeing the family, and I love Jester's family and they love me, but it's that thing of at least we're not gonna be there the whole night. I don't know how much drinking there's gonna be. I don't really like social drinking, at least with like adults or adultier adults, because I am an adult. It's so weird. It's like, I don't like drinking around adults, and it's like, bitch, you are an adult. And I'm like, better adults. But I don't like drinking too much in like a social setting with bigger adults, because it's like, I'm always like scared of judgment, or like that I'm gonna say or do something stupid, or that they're gonna like make fun of me next year and be like, Anna got so drunk and she was giggling and laughing and like, it's already bad enough. I took a weed gummy like 2 weeks ago and I got like super freaking high and I was just like a giggly mess, and then a like sleeping giggling mess, and like Papa Jester was just like, you were having a good time, weren't you? And I was just like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I say? I didn't mean it. And they were like, no, you just giggled and fell asleep. It's true. She is always afraid of judgment. They're adult to your adult. Yeah. Hey, yo, weed gummy stream. What? Oh my god, my throat. Well, here's the thing. Now, I've learned the hard way that 5 milligrams of THC fucked me up. And I swear, there were 3 times within the span of within the first half hour when I took that first weed gummy that I thought it hit. And then it hit. And it was like, I don't know what I would do if I ever had one, because obviously like weed and THC and all that stuff are legal here in Canada, so I can just go to a cannabis store and I can be like, hey, yo, weed gummies, and they'd be like, okay, do you want the 5 milligram or the 10 milligram? And I'd be like, I know which one messes me up now, so I ain't touching no 10 milligrams. That's me dying. You'll watch me die live. But the reason we had gotten those gummies was because THC also helps with pain management. So that was where it was like, you know, let's get some of these for Papa Jester. He just got his freaking toe removed. So once the medicated painkillers come in, this might help him fall asleep, and it did. He took two because he wasn't feeling the first one. He was like, I don't know, I don't feel anything. I don't know. Anna, can you pass me another one? I don't know if it's hitting right now. I don't really feel any different. And I was like, you sure? I was like, you sure, Dad? like, because sometimes I call him Dad. And I was like, you sure? Like, you sure? Like, I don't feel anything either, but these things usually hit hard. Like I remember you gave me like a THC oil pill a while back just for pain management, and that fucked me up the first time. He was like, yeah, no, give me another one. I want another one. And I'm like, okay. I passed him another one. And then, you know, a little bit later, mine starts hitting. I have a recording of it. I have like an hour recording before Jester took me to bed. And yeah, no, we were giggling. We were giggling quite a bit. Funny enough, though, I thought I was recording Discord at the same time, and apparently, like, it's just me giggling and talking to myself. So that recording might actually not be as funny because there's no, like, Anthony and friends, like, being like, yeah, no, she's fucking high. Shit like that. They take half an hour hit to something, right? I guess. I don't know. All I know is that I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm just like, there are times where I'm feeling like a, ooh. And I'm like, oh, I think it's hitting. Oh, I think it's hitting. Okay, well, we're still good. We're still good. We're still doing things. And then a couple minutes later, it'd be like, oh, ooh, again, but it'd be a little bit more intense. I was like, oh, now I think it's hitting. Oh, not okay, but we're still good. We're still smooth sailing. We're still sailing the smooth seas. It varies depending on metabolism and body weight, like any substance. Fair. And then, like, third time, I'm just like, yeah, and then suddenly I start, like, rambling. And I remember Anthony being like, yeah? And I'm like, huh? And he was just like, you just kind of, like, went off on, like, a whole, like, minute tangent. And I'm like, oh, it's hitting now. It's hitting now. I believe it's been hitting me now since this is when I'm feeling like it was hitting, because before I thought it was hitting, but now it really is. And then again, another, yeah? The face when you're progging 9s and the weed gummy. No, thank God I wasn't progging anything because I don't know how to do Savages yet. I was just playing Trin. And I went into like the coffer and coffin or something like that. And just, I stood there for like the whole time I was high. And, oh man, go outside and hold on to the grass because this lesson about to hit me. I've had that kind of thing happen, but with melatonin gummies. I've never had a melatonin gummy. I'm kind of low-key scared because I've heard that like melatonin like gives you like really bad nightmares when you take the supplements. I don't know if I want to fuck with that, you know? Not sure. But, oh man. I wonder. I have .hack open, but now I'm kind of feeling like I just want a Christmas stream. I feel like we should just change this to just chatting. Oh man. But it's Christmas, you know what? It's Christmas. It's fucking Christmas. Let me put .hack away. I'm all caught up on the game, but honestly, I'm kind of just feeling, I'm kind of just feeling vibey. Let me put just chatting and hope I don't get freaking there we go. I think this is also going to be better for time management too, since now I can kind of control more when I have to go. But yeah. Freaking, we vibing. There we go. Freaking changed up that heckin' thing. We'll see how we feel. It might still go either or, but but yeah. I take them before to help. The melatonin never had a nightmare. Maybe? I don't know. I tried Sleep Quill. Before. And wasn't too keen on Sleep Quill. It left me feeling very drowsy. Very, very drowsy. I was not a fan. And Sleep Quill did stuff to me I will never use again. I don't remember having a really bad. I remember taking the recommended dosage, and it just I went to sleep. I gave myself a good amount of time, and when I woke up, I was just so fucking drowsy and so fucking lethargic. I just thankfully I did on a day I didn't have to work, or else I would have been fucked, because it just I scared everyone because I didn't wake up for 26 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, you might have been just really, really sensitive to whatever it was, but like with me, I just felt very drowsy and very lethargic. I felt like I could easily keep sleeping, and I did not like that. I didn't like how shitty it made me feel in the morning. And then Jester was like, well, maybe take like half the dosage and see what happens. And I still felt the same even after half the dosage, and I just decided I'm not taking this. I'm just gonna cut my losses here, because I would have trouble falling asleep. And we gave it a try because I didn't want to try melatonin. I'm sticking with the 2mg kids gummies I got. They help with the periodic insomnia. Oh, I didn't even know they had like kids melatonin gummies. Excuse me, last couple bites of sandwich. I normally don't fuck with a lot of over-the-counter stuff. Okay. Low-key scared of that shit. Like, I don't know why. I'm just like scared of it. Like, back home, if I ever wanted to fall asleep and I had problems, my dad would just say, like, take NyQuil. And NyQuil made me sleepy. But I also hated the taste of NyQuil. So what I would do, because my mom would do it, she would make a tea of lemon verbena. Or verbena. And chamomile. They go very well together. Star anise. You can also put star anise in that. And what all these things do is that they help you relax. Lemon verbena, I think specifically, is actually said to be a sleep aid. So we would make a tea with that. And just try not to put sugar in it, because obviously the sugar is gonna fuck you up. My mom would put sugar in it because my mom was crazy. But trying to drink it and to help you fall asleep would also help you relax, and that used to work a lot. It's also good for cramping. For all my girls and AFABs. Very good for cramping when you want to fall asleep. Or just in general. Because there'd be times I'd be having girly pains, and just being able to lay down and sleep is so important. Because that pain be costing you some days of sleep. But yeah. Obviously, yes. Work with whatever works for you that doesn't hurt you or like burden you. By all means, if it works. In my case, I chosen for the most part to stay away from them. Some of them I gave a try. Others I've been like, nah. But I've heard from some people that they've taken melatonin and like they'll have like the melatonin nightmares, and I'm like, melatonin gives you nightmares? What the fuck? That was something I'm like really confused about. But nightmares only happen if you take too much. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. And that makes a lot of sense. That's that thing where like, I'm trying to think. Because there's another one I've heard. Eating cheese before bed gives you nightmares. And that's something where I'm kind of a little X to doubt. Because I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean cheese causes nightmares? I don't know what they mean by that. What does that mean? How does cheese cause nightmares when you eat it before bed? Because I've eaten cheese before. I eat a lot of cheese. I'm pretty sure I've probably eaten cheese before bed, and I don't think I've had a nightmare. Bleh. Hi, Anthony. Mary Crimble? Mary Crumble?
Yeah.
I fear cheese, so I'm having nightmares of it all the time. You fear cheese? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I might get a stomach ache, but never nightmares. Yeah, like, I understand, like, maybe a tummy ache if you eat too much cheese. Because, like, having too much cheese can be really bad. Since your stomach has to, like, process all the proteins and fats and stuff. And the tummy aches can lead to having nightmares because you associate the pain with unpleasant feelings and then nightmares. But not so much that the cheese causes the nightmares, you know? I don't think I've had cheese nightmares. That's just funny to think about, cheese nightmares. You ever had cheese nightmares, Anthony?
No.
No?
No.
Not even a little?
I'm not weak.
What's weakness have to do with it? Have you ever eaten cheese and just had nightmares? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Question
Weakness.
Ian. XX.
I don't know why I'm being me.
XX got yo Pringles.
Give them back.
Help, 2 genocidal androids are attacking my city and the guy in the orange pajamas isn't moving anymore.
Ha. Dragon Ball.
Oh! I was like, wait.
That's fun.
Okay, I get it. Hi, got yo Pringles. How you doing? Finally! That took me a second, okay? It took me a sec. I was like, wait, 2 genocidal androids? The guy in the orange pants? Wait, what? Pajamas? For a minute, I was like, that's not a Lethal Company joke. There is no androids in Lethal Company.
Not yet, they're not.
Not yet, there's not. You're right. No one got it until now. Oh, wow.
How? That's like the
How?
most, like, it's a fucking... So we fucking...
Give him a hand. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I gotta like... Remember I switched. There we go. Does my voice sound crackly right now?
Oh.
No? Okay, good. No, because I just know I had switched microphones on the Discord side of things because Lynn was saying it was crackly, but it probably isn't crackly right now. So here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I gotta go BRB screen really quick. I'm still on the fence if I want to just like have a just chatting time or if I want to play like GU because I kind of want to do both since now we can continue with the story. But right now I'm kind of good at having some vibe time. But I do have to use the bathroom. And if I feel like conversation dies in the next half hour, then we'll probably move to GU. And then what I'll probably do is I'll just split the streams and things like that. That's probably what I'll probably do. Have a little bit of both. But we're gonna be right back. I gotta use the potty. Wow. All right, we're back. Holy moly.
Welcome back.
Ah, yes. Always forget that Squeaky has a YouTube. Yeah, I don't really promote it super duper much since I don't really do a lot of YouTube content anymore. Like, there's a part of me that kind of wishes to go back to it, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, I just don't have the time. I think that's also what makes like streaming a lot more like favorable in my opinion, because it's like the time I can dedicate it, I can do stuff for you guys here. Is it bad that I got a bit worried when I saw a cat on the screen? You know what? I feel that.
Apologies.
Nah, that's fine. That's something
I
we
forgot
can't.
I even did that.
That's okay. It's just really funny to think about too. I can't even remember why. Oh, I remember why you're a cat now.
I know.
The freaking we made a Discord kitten joke.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah.
animals.
That was why. I was like, why do you even have a cat reactive? That's funny. I remember now. Yeah, no worries there. I'm trying to think of any other things like Christmas-wise. Any Christmas memories you have, Anthony? Any funny, any Christmas moments you want to share? I talked about how like things we would do at my house, or our lack of certain traditions like stockings and advent calendars, and how my parents didn't really raise me with the idea of Santa.
But,
Blech. Yeah.
well, well,
It's okay if you don't got anything.
not really.
Yeah.
It's
Any food like your family would prepare that you like looked forward to because that was like strictly a Christmas food?
no, yeah, that I have a lot of memories of that, but you know what? There is something, I think. When it comes to Christmas memories, I remember every year, all the time, we would sit around watching those old Rankin Bass Christmas movies.
Mm-hmm.
You know Rankin Bass?
Mm-mm.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, like the old like claymation
Stop
ones?
motion.
Yeah, the stop motiony ones. Yeah. I never saw those.
You never seen
No.
none of them?
No.
Do you know?
We didn't watch.
Did you? You never saw you don't know Heat Miser and Snow Miser?
No. No. Here's the funny thing. So not. I'm gonna just like. I'll let you continue in a second. So there's one movie. It is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but it's not the stop motion one. It's an animated one, and I don't remember too much about it. I remember a lot, but in terms of describing it, I remember that Whoopi Goldberg is in it.
Okay.
She plays the Snow Queen. There's a Snow Queen, like an evil Snow Queen, and
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, and I can't remember why they go to see the Snow Queen. I think it's because she put on a really big storm, so it was like we gotta go to her and tell her to knock it off. And there's a girl reindeer too that like Rudolph has a crush on, but there's this other like bully reindeer where it's like you can't spend time with her. She's my girlfriend. She's my reindeer girlfriend. And like and she's gonna cheer me on in the freaking reindeer games and shit like that. And Rudolph goes to like to the Snow Queen, and I know at some point he gets like he makes like two friends. I think one of them's a penguin or something. I can't remember, but he makes like two friends. And I know the way it ends, because Rudolph saves the Snow Queen from something, and she's like, "You get one wish. You get one wish." And that's all I'm giving you. And he was like, I want you to be nice. I wish you were nice. And she was like, whoa, wait a minute. She was like, whoa, wait.
Oh, you
whoa.
sneaky little bastard.
She was like,
I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact name, but I've seen that.
It was literally called Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. But I remember it perfectly because that part is it's exactly tea time. It's an Uno reverse, because she was like, wait a minute. I can wish for the storm to go away. I can wish for you to have a normal nose. I could wish for this and this. You want me to be nice? And she's like, I want you to be nice. And it was just like, you sure? That's what you want to spend your wish on? Okay. And it's
You're
so funny
certain.
and it's perfect because it's got Whoopi Goldberg's like sassiness to it, and it's just like, oh my god. I love that movie. I used to watch that movie a lot when I was little, but no, I never saw Frosty or I remember seeing that Rudolph movie, The Life and Times of Santa Claus. Obviously How the Grinch Stole Christmas. And that's it. I wasn't a big Christmas movie person.
They usually just put it just on for us, you know.
But, yeah.
No, we watch those all the time. There's a little. My dad called me this morning.
Yeah.
Before I got here.
Yeah.
And he put up to the phone. So there's a little statue, a Santa statue that plays a bit the song, the Santa Claus song, and it's from the Rankin Bass movie. And we've had it. It still works, and we've had it since me and my sister were little babies.
Yeah.
And he just calls me, and he's like, I say hello, and he just hits the button. I just hear it through the phone.
Oh.
But we did that, and the food at Christmas. Hold on, I need to do one.
God, I want to do. I know, like I'd have to set for it, but like I'd have to get two because they can be pretty small unless you go and get a big one. I want to do like a Christmas need for like Jester's family because they've done turkey. Sometimes they'll do ham, but they've done turkey, and I'm kind of like, nah, turkey's Thanksgiving. You don't do turkey more than they do turkey 3 times a year: Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. And I'm just like, fucking what? And that was another thing where they were like, they don't make an Easter dinner on Easter, and it was like, no, like there's actually a way to celebrate this. Like, what? No, apparently Easter is like you have a big turkey dinner too for that. And I'm just like, yo, you guys have turkey within like in the last 6 months, we've had turkey 3 times. Like, y'all ain't tired. I was like, I'm so confused. But yeah, no, that's being here in Canada was when I learned that people ate turkey on Christmas. Like, that was like, what?
Yeah. But yeah, I have a couple memories, and fucking food was one of the biggest ones. We did all kinds of fish. We had, because me and my sister used to be very picky eaters. Like super picky. After I grew out of it first, I was the older one. I grew up faster with it. I'm like, whatever. But we would have flounder, like breaded fried flounder, among other things.
Oh, wow.
There was flounder, calamari, crab legs, fucking mussels, clam, oyster. It's all. Yes, it's Catholic Italian. So Christmas is big fish dinner time. No, not religious. It's just that's just tradition.
That's just what you guys grew up with. So even if you're not, if you're not,
our whole family's that way. Every year, back when we had families too, we went out with family to the people's place. That's what they always do. They'd make enough for fucking 20 people, 30 people.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta have a big fat Italian Christmas.
Yeah. For the longest time, for years. Until like, I think my sister was like 11 or like 10. That's when they finally told her that my parents finally told her that's flounder, you're eating fish. And she's like, what? And the reason she was surprised by it is because they wouldn't get her to eat. So they started calling it Christmas chicken. So she'd eat it
Christmas chicken.
She likes chicken. And she was like, there's all different kind of chickens, right? Like, no, this is shrimp, this is flounder, calamari is octopus, and I fucking loved it so much.
Oh, yes.
Fried calamari, you just put in the sauce. But, we'd have all this kind of stuff in dinner. It'd take all day to make. They're making it right now. On the phone, they're still prepping it for tonight.
Yeah.
We got rock crab legs, we got the mussels and the Diablo sauce. It's going to be a good time for them. But
Jerry Cat says meow, yeah, meow. Meow.
But when we were old enough, so like young, like maybe I guess 8. I was like 8 when we started with this. Every year at Christmas, only at Christmas, we would be allowed to have a teeny little bit of red wine with our dinner.
Oh.
A tiny little bit.
Just the tiniest morsel.
Yeah, and my sister always hated it, so I always drank hers.
I'm still not a big wine person, I'm gonna be real. I just kind of moved you, so now you look like you're on the couch.
Fantastic.
It's great. No, it works.
It's just, it's just, you know, those kinds of memories.
No, I don't think my family let me have like wine or anything like that. But I also didn't like any of that stuff, so I didn't have a lot of it.
Yep.
I'm just looking at this. Okay. A little part of me is thinking if I want to do a thing where I put like a browser source where the Christmas Zelda picture is, but I don't know. Not that I'm gonna use the browser source. I don't know. Just thinking about it. Would have been. But freaking. There we go. But yeah, no, I remember my parents would bust out like kind of like sparkling cider, things like that. And that was something that I was like, I like that. Like cause it wasn't alcoholic. At least I don't remember it being alcoholic, but it was sweet and fruity and fizzy. So I really, really liked it. And they would get like white grape and apple. But whenever they bust out the actual champagne, I was like, this is nasty. I don't like it. Get it away from me. Give me the other stuff. And they'd be like, we don't have any more. And I'd be like, what do you mean? Get more of that. I want the fucking... And then my brother would make fun of me. He was like, that's not even the good stuff. That's just sparkling juice. And I was just like, fuck you. This is amazing.
I like my juice.
They would make fun of me because I didn't like... Even as I got older, I wanted the sparkling grape juice and the sparkling apple juice instead of the champagne. And they were like, yeah. but you're almost this old. Why don't you should like this by now? And I'm like, no, this is gross.
Yeah,
this is yucky.
I liked it because it tasted like when I drank the wine, I was like, this is like grape juice, but like sour. Or,
yeah,
they were like, can I have more? They're like, no.
No, I tried wine at Christmas, but I don't even drink now that I'm an adult. Yeah, now that I'm on the happy pills, I tend to drink sparkling grape juice. Ew, alcohol. Like. I mean, I like sangrias. But the thing is though, some people wouldn't really count that because you're just mixing a little bit of wine with like a medley of juices. And so like some people don't really consider a sangria anything. But it's funny because my mom would get like those big jugs, those big fucking like the kind of like glass jugs that like you would see hillbillies like blowing into to make music. Those kind of like big fat jugs of wine.
Yeah.
My mom would get one of those and it would say specifically sangria on it. And it's fucking gross. But my mom would buy like jugs and jugs of those. And she'd be like, we got the wine. And once my brother started learning what good wine was, he was like, this shit's ass. This is ass, but give me the bottle when you're done because I make Jolly Ranchers out of that shit. because it would come in a good glass bottle with like almost like a Snapple cap, but not really, but a bit better than a Snapple cap. And the moonshine jugs, yeah, those. I think the only alcohol I liked was a Kahlua coffee liqueur. There was one liqueur that I did like, and it's Peruvian. There's a Peruvian brandy made with grapes called a pisco. And what you can do with this pisco, what they've done is that they would infuse it with chocolate syrup. So it'd be chocolate syrup mixed with pisco, almost kind of like a Kahlua or a coffee liqueur, but more like a Kahlua. And that, I fucked up. I fucked that shit up. Because you would have like the good flavor profiles of the thing before the alcohol hit. That was good. But, heckin'... I'm trying to remember. Yeah, no, those big jugs. My brother would ask my mom to save them for him because then he would go and he would get like apple schnapps, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and some other things, and he would make It was called apparently a Jolly Rancher, and he would make it in these big jugs, and then he would sell them for like $100 a pop. And people would buy it. People would buy them, which like I want to say would probably net him like a $40 profit. And yeah, no, those were good. I don't think I ever actually had them. That's the thing. I never remember actually having them because there was a period in my life where I was actually scared to drink alcohol. I don't really know why. I guess I thought something stupid was gonna happen. Because it's not like I was ever going to parties or people's houses where drinks were involved. I think I was just scared of like blacking out or like throwing up or something. So I just like didn't touch alcohol for a bit. And was like genuinely scared of taking it. But no, I heard it was good.
I definitely get that sentiment. I used to be very afraid of ever taking any. But then I realized, oh, me drinking and my father drinking are two different kinds of drinking. And when I jumped that mental barrier, I'm like, I can enjoy this without being that.
Yeah. No, I get that. I'd only seen my dad drunk once, and that was a bad experience I don't really want to talk about. But here's the thing, like again, I'd never seen my dad drunk. My dad usually drinks really responsibly. But what kind of happened, and it was on a New Year's. It was my brother. He brought over a Tennessee Honey Jack Daniels.
Ooh.
And they were taking shots of that. And I didn't take any because I was still in that, like, I don't want to drink. I'm kind of low-key scared. And especially when it started going into shots, like liquor that you take as shots, I was like, I don't fuck with that. There was that point where they kept telling us the bad things that alcohol did, like degrading your brain. Oh no, I already knew about all that stuff. I knew drinking responsibly was a thing. I just didn't want to do it. Because I think I was just at that age, because it was between like 19 and 22, where everybody was like, oh, you gotta be fun. Drinking's fun. Drinking what makes you fun. If you don't drink, you're not fun. But then I was kind of like, I can be fun. I don't need alcohol to give me a personality. I don't think so. But like, I don't need alcohol to be my personality. But in this case, I just didn't want to. And they were taking shots. And then my brother went, not my brother, my dad went to see somebody out or something, or went to like, he went outside for a bit. And I guess like the way my dad justifies it, that he went outside and he got the chills, and that's what made the alcohol kick in. And essentially, long story short, he got a bit aggressive that night, and said some charged shit, and he apologized a good couple months into the year later, because then he kind of like got defensive about it, and he was like, no, what I said was true and justified and blah blah blah, and I was like, no.
About that.
No. You threatening to hit me is not justified. You threatening to hit me is not justified. Pufferfish. It's, again, it could have been a lot worse. It wasn't like as scary as it was thinking back than as it happened. It was just more like, okay, dad's drunk, dad's being aggressive, dad's saying what he really feels, mask is off, and it was like, yeah, you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm just gonna go downstairs. We're gonna chill with my big sis. We're gonna lock the door. And I didn't sleep in my bed that night because I didn't want to be in his general vicinity, but I didn't know where else to go. And that was that. And I remember going to work the next day.
Can you believe it?
Hi Prudential, how we doing?
What a waste.
Thanks for the freaking gifts on to Lindo. My parents peer pressured me into drinking after I turned 21. Thankfully, I was never peer pressured into drinking. I just was like, nah, I'm fine. I just, I'd rather be sober. I'm fine. I'll take like a couple sips of wine, but I'm not gonna go ham. You guys do things. That way, if you guys need anything. Oh, fuck. I don't know why freaking the Bernard Comfy time gets all fucky like that. One sec.
Funny.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how that happens. Hold on, I'll fix it. Let's see. For some reason with VTube Studio 2, like my screen buttons don't work that well anymore. And I don't know why. Huh? Oh. You broke it? Yeah, you might have. Don't worry, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Don't worry. Hold on. Don't worry. Don't cry. We'll fix it.
I'm gonna cry all over the place.
I actually don't know why the blanky scene does that. And I fixed it before. So we're gonna just... Oh, okay. Never mind. How do I... How do I unlock all items? Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, why doesn't the frickin' locked, unlocked? Yeah, I don't know why this piece specifically. I keep seeing, yeah, this is supposed to be behind. And I don't know why it doesn't want to be. So what we're gonna do here real quick. I gotta put away the also we broke V-Bridger, because of course we did. Lock all items.
The Christmas miracle.
Okay, real quick. We're gonna item scene toggle. So we're gonna... I don't know why my freaking 8th button doesn't work on VTube Studio. It's just fucking stuck. So really quick, we're gonna put away the Christmas scene, because that's actually a VTube an item scene. And then we're gonna go into our Bernard Blanky. Alright, so what's going on here? Flipped, censored, rotation, shadow, head, drop. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Did that work? Okay. How do you remove? Oh, here we go. Delete this item scene. Yeah. Okay. So then we have this. We're gonna unlock the item. All right, we're gonna keep this one locked in place, and then we're gonna go back. There it is. Okay, that's the back. Okay, the back. And then pin to the model. All right. Also, let's reconnect V-Bridger because it disconnected. Oh. I guess we also didn't attach it. So, all right. Okay, one sec. So then unlock. Oh, oh, keep that there. It's like when it comes to live 2D items, it's a little finicky. We have this here. We want to put this here. We don't want the blue to move around so much. And then hook it. All right. And then when we go around, it'll be a little scuffed. Probably need to make it a little smaller, actually. All right. And then this part. Line it up. Make it a little smaller. Hook it on. There we go. Alrighty. So then we... Whoop. Ah, the bow peeks out. That's okay. And then we're going to go to item scene. gonna create new item scene. Select. And we're gonna heckin' save it. Set up a hotkey. All right. And then we're gonna go blank. Okay. Select that. And then, yeah, the button's good. The button's good. All right, let's test it out. That's the Christmas scene. Well, it's back. Well, it's back. Let's go back to the settings. Bernard Blank.
I actually have another story.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
So, not really stories, it's just kind of how things were going down at one of our families.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say like 20, 25 people.
Yeah.
We would always go to my great grandmother's on my mother's side. My father's side of the family, we never interacted with really. Good. There's a good reason. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I would go to their house, which was like this little, those homes that are like cut in half and they have one half, right?
Oh, I know, but I just don't know what they're called.
I can't remember what they're called either. But that's where they lived. It was just my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my aunt, my grandfather's sister.
Yeah.
So how family naming? My great grandmother Rose, we just called Grandma. We call that's my grandfather's mother.
Yeah.
My grandmother's mother, we called her Grammy. And we called my grandmother Mama. And we called Mom Mom.
Yeah. This is confusing, but I understand.
that's how my entire family goes. So like my uncle is actually my mother's cousin, but we call him Uncle.
Yeah.
So that's how we know, like we understand the family lineage. So these are what we call each other.
Yeah.
So my grandmom, my great grandmother, I guess let's leave fusion out for everyone else. My family's terminology. We go to the little house. So my great grandmother, and my grand aunt, I guess, we go to their house. They would live together. They take care of it.
Yeah.
So there was like these 25 people. So it was me and my sister, my mother and my father at the time. It's like when we still were together, like when our families could be in the same house. My uncle Stephen, my mother's brother's Tony. So I'm Anthony, he's Tony. I'm little aunt, he's big aunt. But anyway. So that's family term. That's linealogy. It's great. So it's them, then my cousins, my three cousins from my immediate cousins, like second cousins. Then cousins from my grandmother. My grandmother's 5 siblings. I got those cousins and them. And we got all these people. We got it's like a whole thing, like aunts and uncles, cousins, grandmothers, etc., etc. All packed in this little fucking house.
Duplex is what it's called, apparently.
Okay.
Duplex.
Yeah, duplex. Yeah, it's like a 2-story one. So we're all packed in here. We don't go upstairs. Kids aren't allowed upstairs. That's where the bedroom. But we're all packed in this little fucking house, right? It's small, right? It's small with it's small with 6 people, right? And it's there's all these other people here for dinner and it's Christmas and all. So I remember distinctly, I would be in the living room with the TV room with most everyone else, and then in the kitchen would be my grandmother, my great grandmother, my aunts, some of my cousins. They'd all be there cooking. And I remember distinctly trying to get in there, and they were like, no, and they just picked me up and put me outside again.
Okay.
Because people weren't allowed in there, men especially weren't allowed in there, like the grown men, because they would be in there trying to pick at food. They'd hit it with the spoon. So it would be, this pack would be warm. They put on a sport. At the time I didn't understand the sport. It was football. They put it on there. It's some kind of sport. I was disinterested. My cousins and I would be playing with little toys or whatever. Then food came out, and we would all be packed around in this little kitchen, in different tables and setups. They would make makeshift tables for the kids and the adults and all that.
Yeah.
It was a good time. Some people would stay outside and talking and smoke, and there was drinking, but not because there were little kids around. They wouldn't.
Not
drink.
heavy. Not heavy.
Yeah, because the kids were around.
Yeah, I didn't.
No, it didn't. I remember at the end of all, when everyone's full and tired and ready to go home, then they would the whole time you would see on the counter like 3 pots of coffee.
Oh god.
And in the oven, once all the food was taken out, they would have homemade biscottis being dried out in the oven.
Ooh.
Yep, and people would have, everyone's
Coffee and
stuffed
biscotti.
Yeah, like they have after dinner, after dinner coffee, sweet cookies, biscotti, and all that stuff. Because as Italians, after we eat our fill of food and alcohol, we then have more. We have the post-food snack foods and coffees. As tradition.
Yeah.
You know,
not Latinos are the same. We would have it the late night cafecito where like all the kids are playing with their toys and stuff, and it'd be like, ay, que preparar un cafecito. And obviously we don't do decaf. So like my mom would and my mom, I've said it many times, Mama Pink I love her. She's fucking dumb. But she would buy like the packaged coffee and it would be espresso. And she'd brew it like coffee. So she'd be brewing espresso at fucking 9 at night and offering cafecito, and it's fucking espresso. And you know, like as a kid, we low-key kind of grew up drinking cafecito. So it was like, you know, oh, mom's making coffee, let's have coffee. And so you're giving a little kid who's had Christmas candy and dinner, now you're giving them fucking coffee and more sweet, because then they bust out like the Christmas cookies, whether it's in those tins or
that's exactly the kind of cookies we had.
The butter cookies? The butter cookies.
Yeah, butter cookies, some with sprinkles, some with chocolates in the middle. They'd always be in these little tins, and they'd be like, oh, me and my sister found one. I was like, ooh, cookies. And it was like weird, because it was like in our grandmother's room. And we open it, it's got sewing stuff, and it's like, what's it?
Yo, I remember somebody made a fucking an enamel pin that looks like those fucking butter cookies, but it has a latch when you open it, and then it just shows sewing supplies.
Everyone has that experience.
It's like, yo, that's one of those things that transcends cultures, is using the butter cookie tin for sewing supplies.
It's always sewing supply.
I'm surprised that brand hasn't leaned in on that. They really should if they haven't. That's a missed opportunity. No, I remember my mom would buy like 2 of those, and she'd put those at the table, and then in the middle, between them, she would put a panettone. And the panettone is that like Italian sweetbread that you can have with coffee or hot chocolate. And like for me, that was like fruitcake. So like when people start talking about fruitcake being hard and disgusting and gross, I'm like, the fuck, y'all? What the fuck? The fuck fruitcake y'all eating? What the fuck you talking about? You can build in a house with this shit soft and plush. And
so, actual fruitcake. So I'm eating.
That's okay.
Actual fruitcake. It's supposed to be soft and moist and delicious, but it can be preserved for a long time.
Oh.
Fresh out of the oven fruitcake is fruity and soft and can be moist if you do it right, and it's delicious.
I believe you.
But people don't know how to make fucking fruitcake. And funny enough, goddamn Tasting History did a goddamn video about fruitcake.
No,
and how to make it. And I'm like, I was like, learn how to make a fucking fruitcake, man.
My mom has one of those fucking tins. Everybody's mom got one of them fucking tins. Oh, fucking, I love it. Freaking.
It's great.
Yeah, no, I remember when I was younger not really liking panettone that much. To me, it was too sweet, which is really funny coming from a kid. Too sweet. Like, but the not good sweet, like almost the cheap sweet. I don't know, I just wasn't into it. And my mom.
It's like eating a mouthful of sugar.
Yes. Like, yeah. And it was that thing of, because it looked more like bread than cake, I expected it to taste like bread, but it tasted like sweet cake. I don't know. I love it now. I feel like you can appreciate the flavors a bit better now. But freaking, I feel left out. My mom did not have one of those tins. Oh, I don't know. You should probably get her one for Christmas. But freaking I remember my mom would get the panettone that would come with a bar of chocolate for making hot chocolate. First off, I didn't know that, so like the first time I saw it, I took a bite out of it. That is too fucking sweet. I didn't know because here's the thing. I grew up with hot chocolate being like cocoa powder that you put in milk, like a Swiss Miss or some shit. So yeah. I didn't know that you can melt chocolate into hot chocolate. And it wasn't like you can just do that with a bar of Hershey. It has to be specific chocolate. So whenever my mom was like, no, this is hot chocolate, I was like, ew, okay, never mind, because they were too sweet. And even when you made it as a hot chocolate, it was still too fucking sweet. I didn't like it. And my mom was like, you're supposed to dip the panettone into it. And I'm like, no, now it's even nastier. Now it's got... Bro, melted hot bar hot chocolate is fucking... Well, again, now here's the thing. Where I work, we use real chocolate. That, like, real melting chocolate for, like, hot chocolates. So I know, like, I know that using melting real chocolate into cocoa is really good. Like the cafe I work at, it's award-winning hot chocolate, and like it's the chocolate quote unquote tastes like candy bars and shit like that. But this hot chocolate bar was, first off, because I remember biting into it and it already felt off. It felt more like a cream bar, and it was grainy from the sugar. It was grainy. It was creamy and like grainy, but it was kind of like that creamy, almost like a jelly creamy. I don't know how to. I just remember the texture and just not liking it. And then when it was made into a hot chocolate, it was too sweet. It was chocolate, some sort of maybe like a cream agent, and then actual fucking sugar. And yeah, it was too sweet. And I didn't like it. But it tasted low-key a little like fake chocolate. But I don't know. It might have been real chocolate. I didn't like it. And yeah, my first earlier experience with the panettone I wasn't too big on. But when I came here to Canada, seeing that in the grocery stores were one of the things where I was like so fucking nostalgic about. And I kind of feel stupid that I didn't buy a panettone these past couple days, because I should have fucking bought one. Because I low-key actually do like panettone now. And Jester's family never had panettone. I remember one Christmas. Yeah, they didn't know what it was. So like one Christmas I actually brought one. And they liked it. I hope they liked it. I was like, here, you can dip it in like hot cocoa, or you can like, warm it up and like slightly butter it, and then you've got like that sweet and salty, and you can toast it. A moment when your child has a better palate than you. I think it's because also like children are just so much more sensitive to certain flavors that it's like, yeah, most kids like sweet things, but it was just that thing of my arms are still not back. Where are my arms?
Going the Pathfinder.
Hold on, I gotta get my arms back. Yeah. Thank you for my arms. But there we go. But yeah, no, it was like, I remember being a kid, and again, like I liked sweets to an extent, but I was definitely more of a salty girl. And so like when things were too sweet, I was just like, ew, I don't like this. Because I wasn't a picky eater, but like excuse me, there were limits. There were limits to how much of a certain profile I wanted, and there was the good sweet, and then there was way too fucking sweet. And I think that's why I like a lot of Asian sweets as well, because they're never too sweet. Even the sugar, even the sweets that are just sugar, like Completo, the little star candies, that's just rock sugar. That's just sugar. And even that's not too sweet. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's why I love Asian sweets. They're the right amount of sweet with just a little bit more that kind of like just elevates it, and I really love compared to like other things. There's a lot of other sweets I like too, but most other cultures, when they want sweet, and I'm just like, no, thank you. Unless you're like Mexico and it's like, oh man, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a mango lollipop and we're gonna cover it in chili spice. Ew. There was one. You would see it, I would see it at Mexican birthday parties, and after I learned this, I never cared for the piñata ever again, because I would always see it, or if I ever did care, I made sure to give these away. It was called a Miguelito. And all it is a package of powder. It's just sugar and chili. It's literally, that's it. That's it. Not even a Christmas thing. This is just a Mexican candy thing, Miguelito. And it's got a little angel on it. It's got a little cherub on it. And that's all it is. I hated it. I hated it. I remember I tried it once because I was like, oh, I don't know what this is. Miguelito powder. I at first, later on, I was like, did y'all just fucking put a seasoning packet in your fucking piñatas? Because disgusting. Disgusting. I was
absolutely
like,
vile.
if I ever freaking, next time I catch a Lily stream, I'm gonna be like, what the hell were y'all thinking with this fucking shit? Yeah, it's got a little angel on it. It says Miguelito. And you can get these in bottles, which is like, what do you mean? Dulce en polvo, enchilada y acidulado. Miguelito powder has been a favorite traditional Mexican candy among kids and adults for generations. Miguelito is a sweet, spicy, and sour candy all at the same time. So it's like someone took the fucking Skittles sour candy or Sour Patch Kid powder and then added chili to it. Like, no. Yeah, sugar, salt, chili powder, ground chili pepper, and yeah. It can be eaten on its own or sprinkled over your favorite snacks. Anything from cucumber or apples, peanuts, and crisps. Yeah, I'm not a... And it's funny too, because it's like people, again, you would see this at like the Mexican birthday parties, and then like the kids would fight over this shit. Meanwhile, I'm like, you want this? I'll trade you for like your Pop Rocks. I'll trade you for your like fucking fruit roll up or whatever fucking shit was put in piñatas back then. I don't fucking remember. But like, yeah, no, not a fan of that. Freaking, I'm trying to think of like, excuse me. I'm trying to think of like Christmas candies and stuff I used to have back then too, if I even had any.
We would just be given chocolate and shit.
Yeah, it was mostly just chocolate. Like, it was like...
The candy canes and all that.
Uh-huh. I remember there'd be like some crazy candy canes. Like, I remember in school, they would do like Christmas grams. And, or like just in general, like Christmas candy grams. Or you would do like a Christmas card exchange, and like people would always put like a candy cane or like a little pouch of like chocolate coins. So like I'd walk out of school after doing this. It was mostly elementary school, like grades 1 to 4. And I would always walk out with like a little bag, or like a book bag with like candy with all these Christmas cards. And it was always interesting when a kid would want to be like a little bit different and would bring a different kind of candy cane. Like, I don't know why, just one day I want to just browse the Christmas candy aisle and just buy like every flavor candy cane I see. And weight them 1 through 10. Like, like, I think it was not last Christmas, but the Christmas before that. I don't know. It was the Christmas season. I found Oreo candy canes.
Awesome.
But no, it was like Oreo flavored candy. It wasn't like Oreos. I didn't buy them because it sounded gross. Because it was solid candy that tasted like Oreo. I didn't buy them. I probably should have to try, but it's like they don't just give you one candy cane, they give you a whole shit of candy canes. And then it's like, what if they taste like ass and I have all these candy canes? I know what I do now, honestly, now that I think about it. That's something I should do. I should do it next year. I'm gonna just buy every single candy cane, try each one, and then the candy canes I don't like, I'm gonna put them in a cup and leave them at work. I'm gonna leave them at work. I'm gonna leave them at work. I'm gonna put them on the front counter. It says free candy cane, or candy cane one, or candy cane like 50 cents or some shit. And we'll just sell candy canes. Cocoa Pebbles candy cake? Oh, candy canes? Oh. Again, like, here's the thing. Like, I love candy canes. I love candy canes. I don't have them enough. But when it comes to like derivative candy canes, I'm very, very particular because some of them be tasting really good. Like, I remember there was like a blue raspberry candy cane, and it's so easy. With the fruit ones, you can really go ham on them because you can already make a hard candy, like a Jolly Rancher candy cane. That's so fucking easy. Just put your fucking mixture into a candy cane mold and call it a day. There you go. Merry fucking Christmas. But when it comes to shit like Oreo candy cane and chocolate candy canes and shit like that, it's like, unless it's made with real chocolate, it's usually not good. And you can tell when it's not made with real chocolate when they have like chocolate flavored or chocolatey or things like that, because in the States, anything that has less than a certain amount of chocolate, which I think is 20%, less than 20% actual cocoa, they have to list either chocolate flavored or chocolatey. They cannot say chocolate. They have to point out that it's flavored, or again, use chocolatey to because for something to be chocolatey is to have subtle hints and flavors of chocolate. Whereas to say, chocolate candy cane, it's like, okay, this shit has actual chocolate. And the States is a little bit more lenient than other countries about what they can label chocolate and what they can't. That's why, like, in Europe and things like that, and even in Canada, we're like, American chocolate fucking sucks because they only need to be 20% chocolate to be advertised as chocolate. Whereas I think in the UK, it's like 40% or 30%. And I think Canada, it's usually about 30, like the same rules, 30 to 35 to 40%. It has to have at least that much of actual cocoa to be considered chocolate. If you go to the States and you buy a pack of Oreos, and then you go to Canada and you buy a pack of Oreos, American Oreos are actually a lot sweeter than Canadian Oreos. But Canadian Oreos have more of a chocolate, have more of a cocoa flavor because there's more chocolate in Canadian Oreos. And I think in the UK, if the UK has Oreos, than in the States where they put more sugar.
Fucking crazy.
But at the same time, and because of that, American Oreos and Canadian Oreos actually even look different. Canadian Oreos have a bit more of a brownish tinge to them from the cocoa, whereas American Oreos look almost black. Yep. My mom used to decorate the tree with candy canes until we started eating them all. Oh, my mom would do that too. She would put candy canes on the Christmas tree. And she would let us have some once in a while, and then after, when we take down the tree, she would tell us to eat the rest, or she would give them away. Are you gonna say, Anthony?
Hey, now I'm back in here. But no, yeah. If Din says is correct, let you solve it.
Yeah.
Like, American bread is basically cake in Europe.
Yeah. Well, I think they mostly mean white bread though, because like white bread is known as like the sweet, too much sugar for normal bread, but still is bread. Whereas like you can get like whole wheat and multi-grain and ancient grain and all that other kind of bread. I don't know though. I've had Canadian bread and I've had American bread. I've not had European bread, so I could be wrong. But yeah, no, I'd have to go back to the States and buy a Hershey bar, or have someone send me a Hershey bar, and then buy a Hershey bar in Canada and then put them side by side.
Well, I'll take your throne then, probably. What the?
I don't know. Well, here's the thing.
Just put a singular Hershey bar.
I'd have to make sure it comes from Amazon.com though, and not Amazon.ca, or else I'll get a Canadian bar. So again, I don't know, but I remember there was I remember someone, a friend of Mama Jester, had come from the States, and she had bought a pack of Oreos, and they were like Star Wars Oreos, because the Star Wars movies had come out around that time. And yeah, she was like, I'm gonna try American Oreos. And I looked at them and I was like, were American Oreos always this fucking black? Like, yeah, what the fuck? And yeah, no, they're a lot sweeter. They're a lot sweeter, not as cocoa-y. And so it's kind of crazy, like, having been in Canada for so long and now having kind of, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I've got a Canadian palate now, but now I'm so used to like certain Canadian variants of foods that, like, when my mom sometimes sends me like the American variant, it's like, oh, this is sweet, or this is different. Like, I remember Din sent me some Buenos, which are just like a Kinder candy. And she was like, oh, it's Spanish, it's European chocolate. And I was like, oh, okay, we have these in Canada too, though. And I've had these before. And they tasted the same. They tasted pretty damn close. They were almost the same to me. I didn't notice any difference, at least. And Buenos, Kinder Buenos are, as far as I know, they're not in the States. The Kinder brand kind of wasn't in the States because Kinder Eggs used to be banned. Now they're not anymore. But because of that, like, I think the whole Kinder brand wasn't in the States. So I never had a Bueno when I lived there. But I'd seen Kinder Eggs. I'd seen Kinder Eggs because, like, small little, like, bodegas and stuff like that, they would import certain foods and stuff. So they were like, because they were like cultural bodegas. So we had like some Latin American ones, we had some Arabic ones, we had some Indian ones. And those countries have some variant of their own of the Kinder brand. And I remember seeing like Kinder Eggs back then, even though they were technically illegal to have. They were technically contraband. But yeah, that's something I remember a lot too. Not that I really got them. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, like those exist. I've seen them before. I didn't know they were banned, you know? And I remember at work, there was a secret, we were having like a little bit of a secret Santa. And my secret Santa got me a bunch of Kinder Eggs. And she was like, yeah, I heard that they were illegal in the States, so I guess you never had one. And I'm like, thanks.
What?
Well, okay, thanks. Yeah, well, she got me a couple Kinder Eggs and like a cute little pair of socks. It was cute. But yeah, no, that was that thing where I was like, oh no, I was like, I've seen them. I've never had one, but like, yeah, no, I guess these are illegal.
The surprise inside was anthrax. Congrats.
I can't remember what was. I ended up giving it to my nephew, who was like very, very young still. Like he's like 5 or 6 right now, but like he was like 2. I can't remember what I did with the little toy, or what the little toy even was. Because obviously, like, she got, like, actual Kinder Eggs, so there was a little toy thing inside. I was like, what the hell do I do with this? Anthony got that European candy not so long ago. How's that doing, Anthony? How is that doing?
What candy?
God. I still find it...
It definitely is less sweet than what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's not that sweet. Like... And here's the thing, like, one of the reasons I'm also kind of, like, under the impression that Canadian chocolate is not that far off from European chocolate is the fact that I've sent Din so much fucking Coffee Crisp, and she loves it. Like, I'm surprised Europe doesn't have Coffee Crisp.
Yeah, actually.
And again, that was that thing where when I first sent Din a package of candy, I sent her some Coffee Crisp. Because I was like, she can't have coffee, but this has coffee flavor, so maybe she'll like this. I think I sent her some Yorkshire peppermint patties, some like mini ones. I think I sent her some Reese's cups. Yeah, I sent her some York patties. I think I sent her a thing of like mini Reese's. Coffee Crisp. I can't remember what other candies I sent her, but I made sure that for the ones that I knew at least were American brands to send like the small bags of minis, because I was like, well, if you don't like these, then you can just throw it out or something. And even Din was like, are you sure these are like not American chocolate? And I was like, I remember the maple biscuits, yeah. And she was like, are you sure these aren't like American chocolates? Because American chocolate sucks. To which I was like, I don't think they are, because Canadian chocolate has higher standards and tends to, I find more European-ish or Canadian equivalent candies here, and they have a higher thing of chocolate, so it should be fine. And as far as I know, Din said they were fine. They didn't have like that vomit, gross, overly sweet, sour flavor. And yeah, the coffee crisp, I think she said was fine. So that's where I'm kind of like, okay, so I'm guessing that Canadian chocolate and European chocolate aren't that far off, because I know Canadian chocolate doesn't use the butyric acid that that American chocolate does. And the reason people relate that flavor with like vomit is because, like, 2 coffee crisp down, because that acid is sour and is, if I'm remembering correctly, I could be wrong here, but is butyric acid. You actually can find that in vomit. It's used as a preservative so that chocolate can have a longer shelf life. But it's like, ew. An actual component of vomit is in chocolate. Obviously not from actual vomit. It's made in a lab or whatever, harvested a different way, but it's put in chocolate. And that's crazy. That's something that's not used in Europe or in Canada, because they don't, not a lot of countries outside the US believe in preservatives like that. I think it was in the UK. Oh, I thought you were playing Dot Hack, but this is really cool. Hi, Cerberus. We kind of just got into talking, and then I was like, you know what? Let's just kind of have just chill vibes for now. We might go to Dot Hack, depending if things kind of generally die down. But we're just kind of chilling out and just talking. I was down for just chatting.
And that for too.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? But yeah, I think in the UK, certain like dry potato for, like, you know how like they have like instant mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
Apparently some of those some brands of those are illegal in the UK because of a preservative that's used to keep it. And that's illegal in the UK. And I was like, what? I've only had like dried flake mashed potatoes like once. I think it's good. I made it once and Jester was like, yeah, it's okay, but it doesn't taste like real potatoes. And I'm like looking at him and I'm like, it's made with real potatoes. It's just dehydrated potatoes. And it's just flaked. And he was like, yeah, but like, are they potatoes anymore at that point? And it's like,
it says it right there.
It's like, come on.
What the fuck?
Like, it was that thing where it's like, when you grow up, here's the thing, I grew up with actual mashed potatoes. Now, yeah. I understand, now, like, the boxed mashed potatoes, yeah, they're way too creamy. They have, like, no give to it because they're so creamy. Compared to actual mashed potatoes where they'll still have a little bit of starchy give to it. So I get it, but I like it. I thought it was fun. I think they're fucking fire. Like, if you put a little bit of extra butter in there and then like put like something, I think they're fucking bomb. I also thought Kinder eggs are still banned, at least the ones that are actually eggs with a toy in the middle. The ones I think they have is what we call here Kinder Joy, that is a plastic egg-shaped container that you split in half. One half has a sort of Nutella-looking thing to eat, and the other half has the toy. So, the ones that I see here in Canada, it's a chocolate egg, and inside is a capsule. And inside the capsule, you open it, and it has the toy. Kind of like a little gachapon. To protect the candy from the thing. It's not like you bite into the egg and there's the candy and there's a toy. There's a little capsule. As someone who ate both mashed potatoes, they have different textures, both are good. Yeah, we only get Heckin' Kinder Joy here in the States, but not in the USA. Oh, that's what we have. My niece loves them. You described Kinder eggs. Yeah. Yeah, so we have, we have Kinder Joys, where actual eggs, at least ones that are actually eggs with a toy in the middle. Yeah. I guess what we have is the Kinder Joys. Where they have like sometimes a bona fide toy that you have to actually like almost assemble a little bit. Also, sorry, Anthony, I missed sending the Kinder eggs. Oh yeah, no, she...
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, she had some Kinder eggs and she was like, she got home from the post office and she sees the box and she's like, fuck. Yeah. That's funny. Freaking, but no, I remember seeing like Kinder Joys. I remember seeing like My Little Pony ones and Barbie ones, and the ones that usually have the brand on them, those are usually the Joys, because those you can have a bigger toy. They were Dragon Ball eggs. Yeah. Yeah, they were Dragon Ball eggs. Dragon Ball Super specifically. Yeah, those tend to be big because they want to put like a sizable toy in there and you have to put it together. Yeah, no, those are cute. Freaking I miss the knockoff Kinder eggs. You know what? Something I used to remember. I only ever had it once. And I remember Nestle did it for a little bit and then for some reason stopped. Actually, no, I know why they stopped, because of that fucking, the similar shit with the Kinder Egg. But this one made no sense because it only had a sticker inside. And it was, the Wonder Balls, yes! The Wonder Balls. It was just a chocolate ball with, like, freaking sweet tart candies inside, shaped like whatever thing you bought the Wonder Ball with, and inside would also be a sticker. And that was it. And those were stopped. Those were stopped because of the sticker inside. I guess people were just so fucking stupid that they shoved the whole fucking thing in their mouth and would eat the sticker and then or choke on the sticker. Like, I didn't understand. Like, I don't know. They just stopped making them. And I remember hearing that it was because they had the sticker inside. Even though it says on the packaging, there's a sticker inside. And the point was that you were supposed to collect the stickers. Because I remember around that time too, sticker books were a thing. I remember sticker books. And you were supposed to collect the stickers, and some of them would be special, some of them would be holographic, some of them would be glow in the dark. I remember I got a Charmander because they had Pokemon ones. I remember I had a Pokemon one and there was a glow in the dark Charmander sticker. As a toddler, I almost ate the plastic film on a fruit roll up. Yeah, kids are stupid.
They don't know. You gotta show them or else they won't learn.
Yeah. Here's the thing too. Freaking, now, we had some crazy Pokemania in the States. The Dominican Republic.
What about the DR?
Had crazy Pokemania. Now here's the thing, and I think Peru was similar too, but I remember mostly with the Dominican Republic. Because I remember we visited when I was, I want to say maybe around 9 or, not 9, I want to say maybe 8 or 7. And I had one of my cousins, before she came back with us to the States, she had a little box. And inside that box were like a bunch of bits and pieces of Pokemon. And what you would do, you would buy them with either a bag of chips or a certain type of candy. And they would, they'd be almost like paper dolls that you would assemble. Like, I don't know how to describe them. They were, you know how like you would get, you know how like paper plane, like those like paper airplanes that you would put together and you could actually fly them and shit? That would come in like pieces and you'd have to assemble them. And they were like cardboard. Does anybody know? I don't know what they're called. They were like paper airplanes that they would come in a sheet of like cardboard, like paperboard or something like that, and you would have to pop them out, and then you'd have to assemble them.
I know what they are. I just don't.
I fucking remember those.
What are they?
I don't know what they're called, but in the Dominican Republic, they would have mini versions of them. And you would buy certain bags of chips or certain candies, and you would get those for Pokemon. So then you would buy like a bag of chips. You would take the little package, which was about like maybe like a 2x2. Yeah, like a 2" by 2". And it would be like a sheet and it'd be in plastic, so it'd be flat. And then you would take them out, you would pop them, and you would assemble a little Pokemon. And because there was so many Pokemon, you would buy more chips and more candy. And that's how you would collect them all. And my cousin had a whole little tin full of them. And me and my brother thought it was the coolest fucking thing. I don't know if she still has them. Or if she left them behind, or I don't know, but I remember our first experience with her, she had these because we started talking about Pokemon and she was like, "Oh, I love Pokemon." But we had the games, she had this stuff. And I remember, like, again, Pokemania in DR, almost anything you could find that was aimed towards kids that had like these things would always have something. It was mostly like stickers or a card or something, but then there was that one like chip that had those little freaking little 3D punch dolls or whatever they were called. And I remember when sticker books were a big thing too, there were certain like lollipops and certain like candy bars or bubble gums, and they would come with like a sticker, and my brother would put them on like sticker books. There was this one, oh my god, it was like a cookie. It was like a cookie that it would be like a small packaged cookie, and it would come with a square, like just a flat square sticker with the number and the Pokemon. And it was like, you know, gotta catch them all, collect them. It was mostly just Gen 1. And my brother would line them up. And because my brother, this is funny because now when I think about like my brother and what he's got, it kind of makes sense, but it could also just been very organizational, very punctual about things. My brother, he got into a thing where he really wanted to collect all of these stickers, and he wanted to collect them and have all the stickers in his book by number order. So like as he got like Bulbasaur and Squirtle and Charmander, what he would do with his sticker book, he would take the first sticker for like Bulbasaur and he'd put it on the page, and then he would measure that Bulbasaur sticker and then gap out his sticker book so that whenever he got a certain Pokemon, it would go at the exact location where that Pokemon sticker would go. So if he got a Gyarados later on, he already had a square in his sticker book stenciled out for that Gyarados sticker. If he got Charmander, it would go where the Charmander block was supposed to be. That way that as he collected these stickers and you flip through his sticker books, he would have them all already organized in Pokemon order. He never finished it, but that was something where like I looked at that and I was like, yeah, that's autistic.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like 100%.
That's something that a normal kid wouldn't do.
That is straight up some like. No.
That's that thing where, and then as I grew up, knowing that my brother got into like drafting and shit, and it was like, yup. And then again, like knowing that my brother's on the spectrum, like I remember when my brother was telling me that he had learned about all this, and we were talking about it, and I was like, Chris, remember when you would do like this and this and this? And he was like, yeah. Normal kids don't do that. Normal kids don't do that. I was like, you know how like you kept your sticker book pristine and you freaking blocked out so you could have your Pokemon in the perfect order and stuff? Yeah, normal kids don't do that shit. Normal kids don't have the, because here's the thing. I had a sticker book too, and I would try to organize my sticker book kind of like his, because I wanted to kind of, I copied my brother. But there were times where I never went to that extent. I just tried to keep my stickers nice and neat, but then sometimes I would just plop a sticker on it. But like, he like charted his stickers, and he had like the Pokemon section and the this section and the that section of his sticker book. He had like, and I remember he had a Star Wars sticker book, and I think I had like a Barbie one. I can't remember. It had something girly, but he had a Star Wars one because I remember he had like an Obi-Wan Kenobi sticker. But yeah, he went ham on that shit. And going to DR, getting some stickers that were also there, because there were some stickers and shit that we didn't have. They even had shit like for the Spice Girls. I remember when the Spice Girls were everywhere, and you would get like Spice Girls bubblegum and Spice Girls lollipops and Spice Girls things, and they would come with like stickers. And like, we put that on our sticker book too, because again, it was like, for some reason, there was just a brief era in like the late 90s, early 2000s, mostly early 2000s, that just stickers. Yeah. Companies realized that if you gave a kid a sticky thing with their favorite stuff on it, that they'd go ballistic. And they were right. I loved stickers. I loved stickers. I had Titanic stickers. Everything was stickers! Like, low key. I want to get a sticker book again. And I know I have a lot of like VTuber friends and stuff that have like their own stickers and stuff. Honestly, I could honestly do it with one of my notebooks that Din Din got me and just turn that into a sticker book. There's nothing stopping me here. But like, I remember sticker books had specific thicker than normal pages. Because some pages can be like a little bit too brittle for that. But like, I want to make a sticker book. I want to just collect. I want to say VTuber stickers, but mostly just content creator stickers. And like, I don't know why, just something about stickers. And it's really funny too, because I remember seeing a post that it was like, you know why enamel pins became so big?
Sticker.
Well, because of stickers, yes. But the thing that enamel pins have over stickers is that you can put them somewhere else. You can move them and put them something else without destroying the pin or the thing. With a sticker, back then they were mostly just sticky paper. So to remove a sticker, it was like you're losing that sticker. Oh. And I remember as I got older, if I got a sticker of anything, I didn't want to use it. Because it was like, what if I don't want the sticker on this anymore? I put the sticker wrong. I lose it now. It's gone. It's a consumable item. It's a consumable item. Yo, Squeak, the site where you got the Surging Shadow stick, they make sticker books? Ooh, I'm tempted. But freaking, yeah, one of the reasons enamel pins kind of got big, even though they're more expensive, is that freaking you could, if you want to put a pin somewhere else, the most you get is a little hole. But if it's like a cloth thing, it doesn't matter, and you can just put it somewhere else. So a pin takes away the anxiety of losing the thing if you put it in the wrong place where you want to move it. And now we've got like vinyl stickers, which are they're just thin plastic stickers. And those, you can generally just remove them and stick them somewhere else. The only thing is that the more you do that, the more it loses its stickiness. But like, vinyl stickers are a little bit better for that. Because pins, oh. Hi. Hi, Cerberus, I see you. Cerberus found the new Redeem.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new Redeem, which is just, actually I can just let me just share. Might as well just do this so we can keep kind of tabs on things. It won't dim Anthony because he's not in VTube Studio for me, nor is the background. But it's funny because it dims everything out.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, place this fast and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Yeah, but I think I've only got this Redeem to go for like a minute. Because I'm testing I tested the new VTube Studio, the visual effects. I think these are really cool. I might play around with more of them so that we have like certain filters and stuff for certain games or whatever. Like yesterday I was feeling hella nostalgic and I was looking at like old Pokemon stuff and like the old Pokemon games, like the very first ones. because late at night, Jester and I were talking about how they're going to they're gonna shut down Pokemon Bank.
Oh, of course they are.
And if you don't have all your Pokemon in home, then you pretty much lose them. And they're making it so that any generation before 7 and 8, you can't transfer Pokemon anymore. So yeah, that's what they're doing, unfortunately. Now that they've like shut down like the 3DS and all that stuff. But you've got like a couple months, because they said early 2024 they're fucking axing it. And what happened? Megalovania theme intensifies. I could make a Megalovania filter if I wanted to, like change the color and everything. It's hilarious. But that would be a bit of work to figure out and fandangle with, but I could. But I was thinking for like playing the super retro games, because I could put on a filter. I could put on a retro filter. I can show you guys. Hold on. Oh wait. VTube Studio. I think it would also affect the background stuff. I don't know, but we'll learn today. Let's see. Let's reset all to off. Oh wait. Okay, I was about to try a combo, so I'll wait. Hold on. Let's see if I can figure this out. So they got rid of the fucking model explosion one, because some artists were complaining that they didn't want their work to be seen like that. And it's like, I get it. I get that, but like once you've sold the VTuber model to somebody, like they should be able to do what they want with it. Like,
well, it's just a funny little like blow up effect, whatever.
Yeah, it a lot of VTubers were having fun with it. It was mostly the Eastern side of things where they're like, we don't want our work to be seen that way. And it's like, okay, well, that should be a case-by-case thing. And there should at least be a warning being like, hey, talk to your artist to see if they're okay with this. Like they have when you like fuck with the masks. But no, they just took it out, which is a little sad, but it is what it is. So pixel effect. So, oh, it actually also works on the Christmas stuff. That's funny.
I'm immune. Fuck you.
Yeah, because you're not in VTube Studio. But like, look at this. I can make myself look freaking like bitty.
You look like a fucking Lumpy Touch video.
Yeah. And like I can change the color of it. Yeah, I can look retro as fuck. I can change the color of it. So if I want to look like old Game Boy color, like one sec. Let's not even Game Boy Color. If I want to look like old Game Boy. And then I got this. It's doing it for all of it because obviously it's all in a scene. I'll have to see if I can make everything here like fucking, yeah, see? And then I can do this. And then I look retro as fuck. I can look like an old Game Boy Color. Not like an old Game Boy.
Game Boy. Yeah, you do. You look like old school. You look like original Kirby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think it's really, really cool. And then you can just do vocal fry like that, you know, to hurt people's eyes. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. But I'd have to fuck around with those a little bit more and see how I feel about it. But yeah, no, really cool stuff.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, for a couple of minutes there, I was kind of not really paying attention because I saw a big spider crawl away from me. I'm like, oh no.
Oh.
So I got rid of it. I was looking for it. I gave up and decided to live with anxiety for the rest of the day. But then I saw it crawling on the floor. I'm like, you fool.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just you can make it look really retro. I can make things look retro. Obviously, it affects everything here too, because again, the details of the Christmas room are all VTube Studio. Which I might next year, because the reason I have it is so that you can see like these like colors and stuff of the lights. But I might make like, what would it be? It would probably be like a dot move. It would probably be a dot move, or I can probably make a PNG, like just a really big GIF or something. Probably gonna have to be a dot move. I'll have to learn how to do that, so that I can just have a background and then like an animated background, because again, having it be VTube Studio means that like if I was to change scene and not turn this off, it would join me. It would come with me. Which is really funny. But I wanted to kind of like utilize the VTube Studio stuff. Okay, combo move time. Oh, see how that works. Because remember, item scenes like can be a little bit funky. What else are you gonna do? Let's see. But yeah, I might make up. Oh. Yeah. No, you can. This is a filter, so you can combine it with a mode. So glasses off. I can probably just do this. There we go. I can just do that. But yeah, I was thinking of making the glow a little bit more intense. The reason I wanted it to look like this, where it's like, it's funny because I probably should have made that behind me. Probably fix the couch, because.
Way to go, dingus.
So the reason it's supposed to be behind me, so I'm wondering if it just kind of glitched in that aspect. But the reason I have it.
Couch now.
The reason it's like, oh well, now it's gone. You can see the little pink because my eyes have a little bit of pink, so that's where it kind of does that. Yeah, I don't know why the Christmas couch does that. It's just the Christmas couch. Everything else is where it's supposed to be, but that's supposed to be behind me. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. Oh well.
Neat.
I just.
And I don't know how.
Oh no.
Hey.
I've moved the lights.
Congratulations, you fucked it.
Hold on. Can I move? Oh no. Hold on. I'm gonna have to fix I'm gonna have to fix it now.
You fucking fool. All you have to do is not. All you have to do is not fuck it.
Hold on, I'm fixing it. I'll fix it. 1 sec. Where's my hotkeys? I think this will fix it, but I don't know. There we go. It doesn't fix the chair, but there we go. I'll have to just reconfigure it. Kind of like with the Bernard blankie, something got fucked up, and in this case, it's the chair. Let's see. How do I have the item scene? Christmas couch. What's the info on this? Rotation. How do I have this? Rotation, order, -2. How do I have? Order 2. That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be like that. There's 2. -3. Why are there 2 couches? Huh. How do I... You now set up a hotkey to unload the scene. Alright, and then... Bam. There we go. That's so weird. I had 2 couches. There we go. Now it's in the back. Yay, we fixed it. Let's see. Eye glow on the shrimp. We technically could. I didn't think about that. We'll definitely consider that. I should have. I haven't done anything with the shrimp model since things happened. With the computer kind of shitting the bed, or my hard drive. So yeah, no, definitely. Freaking. I don't know why. I still love how like you just fit so perfectly in the couch, Anthony. I think it's great. I think it just kind of works really great because you've got a full body PNG. So like if I had a PNG of somebody that was like full body, and they were sitting, I could probably put them there. Like if Tia was here, I could put them on the couch too.
No, it's my couch.
Did you get to see what Samsoni posted a few hours ago? Oh, did Samsoni post some? Oh, hold on, let me see. Is it in the art showcase? What did they? Okay, hold on. Where did they put it? Let me see. I'm looking around. Is it in the? It's a 45-minute video.
A 45-minute video?
Where is it though?
Of what?
Oh, with Nat19 highlights. Okay, so it's probably in the Nat19 side of things.
Oh. I was sitting here like, fucking what?
Mm-hmm. Okay, 1 second. I'm guessing it's in the Project Mouthwash in the fan art section. Best of Nat19. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. They got the freaking full art of everybody. Hell yeah. Intro that Griddler made for the video. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Hold on, I gotta save the group picture because I like that. I really love that. That's so freaking cute.
Nice.
Hold on, I gotta ba 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 ba. I gotta put it into my SN and friends and chalk up another image for the DIN folder because it's you know it's big enough, it's full and big enough as it is. Let's just put more din in there. I know, I just love how big how full the DIN folder is. I fucking love it. Oh, that's so freaking cute. That's so fucking awesome. Alright, freaking. You're free to watch, react to the video. Well, here's the thing. First off, it's a 45-minute video. Second off, it's probably gonna have a lot of Vestige, and I don't go to Vestige. It probably has a lot of Vestige, and I feel like that's gonna kind of sort of be lost on me because I don't watch. So let's see. I'm just giving it a quick scrolly scroll. Okay, it seems to be a little bit of everything, actually. Has a lot of everything, just funny moments from stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Let me... Yeah, I can probably do this. Let me see. I'm gonna need to make one of those Wikipedia titles with just folders of different streamers. Man. Freaking, you know, Squeaky, you could watch Vestige and give us your reactions in the Discord like Slayer. It would just take all your time. Yeah, no. I'm not doing that. It has the hummus clip. Yeah, I know how long Vestige is. I'm not doing that to myself. Like, I can barely keep up with our own stuff because now I used to watch Zelda throughout the week so that I can do a proper recap. I barely do that anymore. I can't. I can't.
I couldn't do it either.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just kind of looking here. Why is this one on this monitor? Alrighty. No. Alright. Here's what we can do. Because here's what I kind of want to do. I know for Anthony's side of things, I can do this so that you can see that. But then what I can do here on the Just Chatting Christmas side of things Let me. Here's what I can do, because we have a total jumbotron here. You see.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna. Would it be this one? It has to be a group. Not existing. No. Alright, so it would have to be audio output capture. Audio input capture. Those are new. What the fuck?
Ooh, new toys.
Application audio capture. Audio output. What's that? I'd have to actually look into that. That's interesting. Application. So browser. And then gonna go lurk. Heckin' sleeps. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna be window capture. So we put here. Whoop. Alright, so hear me out. I'm gonna put this here. And then for browser, and then what I want to do here, gonna be a bit scuffy as I figure it out. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna move me really quick. Bring this back up. Okay, 1 sec. We're gonna lock this real quick. And that way this doesn't interfere. The fireplace is gonna cut some of it out, but that's okay. That's okay, because now we can have this. Look at that. I can have a jumbotron. All right.
Fantastic.
It's like having a TV. Oh man, I wish this had come with like some sort of TV something, because then I would totally, or I could just get a TV asset and then put it here if I ever do things like with my Christmas room. Who took my glasses? No, I'm right here. Got any big Hogs Watch plan? No. Again, I don't really watch a lot of Christmas movies or things like that. We never had traditions like that. The reason I would
watch is the Discworld movie.
Yeah, no, I know that because we watched that, but it was okay. I had a hard time paying attention to it. No, like again, the only reason I would watch Rudolph as much as I did is because I actually liked that movie. Not that it was a Christmas movie, it was just I liked it. But like, for example, Jester's family has a tradition where they watch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Like every year. And it's okay. It's an okay movie. Here's the thing, and people are welcome to disagree with this. I don't really care for the tradition of watching the same movie every year. Because at some point you already know what's gonna happen in the movie. And I guess there's a comfort in that. I rewatch videos a lot. But I think making it like a group thing for everyone to watch the same movie, like, because that's something that, like, again, Jester's families do, where it's like, hey, we're gonna sit down and watch this movie, and it's like the movie that we watched last year and the year before that, and we've been watching for years, and we all know what's going to happen, and we can probably recite each line word for word.
Yep.
And we're gonna probably talk over it anyway, so why do we have the movie on? Like, it just, at some point it feels pointless. But A Muppet's Christmas Carol, though, I've never seen that movie either. Again, I didn't grow up with Christmas movies. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna put captions on this because we believe in accessibility. Even though it might be it might be like obscured by my fucking fireplace here. We'll figure that out next year. I'll get like a TV asset and we'll like put it here so we have like what looks like a TV. I'm so sorry for you. It's all subtitled. Oh, okay, perfect. No, it's this. Here's the thing. Again, I'm I'm fine. Like, I just didn't grow up with a lot of certain things that some people do. I think Logan streams the Bleach Abridged. Yeah, that's a tradition they do. They watch the Diamond Dust Rebellion. I've never been able to sit in on that. I've seen it before, but I've never been able to sit in on that because, again, I always have to do something on Christmas Eve or Christmas. So this kind of goes back to what I said earlier, where I wish I could have a year of Christmas where I don't do anything, where I don't have to go anywhere, where I don't have to host anybody, where I can just sit here with you guys and just chill. I wanna have that Christmas, but at the moment we kind of can't. One, because Jester's parents are separated, so Christmas Eve we spend with one, Christmas Day we spend with the other. And again, not that I hate doing that, but I guess I just want a Christmas with my friends and with Jester. It ain't that big of a deal, trust me. Other than this beginning bit. But yeah, I think I just want to have just a chill Christmas where nothing is expected of me. I'm just expected to be and to exist and to spend time. I want Friendmas. I want Friendmas, but that I can only really have that on New Year's because most people think of New Year's as the go party and go be crazy kind of holiday, but I want that for Christmas too. But that's just me. Alrighty.
Hi, it's me, Samsoni, the guy who mods for Net19 and edits clips for them. You may have seen me around a whole bunch of places.
Alrighty.
I haven't uploaded a video in a while, but I'm back with a video to cover all the best and funniest moments over the course of the year. It's gonna be a great time. A big thank you to my fellow mods, Arcane and Emerald. Arcane helped me compile a bunch of the clips that were included in this video, and Emerald for just being a solid person who helping out a bunch during the streams. I also managed to rally the artist community that we got, and so I have some fantastic work from both Krabozy, Din, and Gridler. So huge thanks to them. Without them, this video would literally not happen. Also, at time of recording, Net19 launched their very own Kickstarter. It is a 500-page plus 5e edition. It's a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff in this thing, and it was backed in 2 hours, and it's currently over 150,000 Canadian dollars. That's insane.
It's 167,000 Canadian.
Because
it's only gotten bigger.
Are fantastic. So don't be a dummy. Go
That's
give them
a little
your money.
bit more,
So,
and we get the
with that out of the way,
character sheets.
I'm going to go pass out. Enjoy the video.
Yeah.
I want those class and race specific sheets really bad. I like that shit.
Huh?
Great start. So how do we form ISIS?
Oh my god.
I need
Great start.
But you're the one I want. For Hadrick.
Dude, fucking I mean, they're both played by Logan, but like fucking Hadrick and Rory out here be like, I'm plain and boring, and fucking Jolene and Avi are out here being like, yes, I know, and I like that.
I don't know why I like it, really. I thought that I would fall in love with someone much more extravagant than I. But every time I hear you talk about weapons and making sure that I do the things I need to, I just get so fucking bothered.
God, I love when you tell me what to do. God, yes. I love
Being
it.
my advisor.
God.
Yes, talk about taking over the monarchy with me.
Yes.
Oh, I loved these.
Because I kind of want to show chat what's happening. Hi, chat. You can't see very much of me yet. I'll get over there.
Due to your perception check, you didn't see a plane, but you saw the direction he pointed in.
He pointed to a direction that I assume leads to a plane.
Hold on,
I could also point to our deaths.
Why would he do that?
I like crazy.
There we
He's
go.
attacked. He's a man. He's insane. He doesn't play by anybody's rules.
Well, I'm going that way.
I'm gonna go. We need plane bits.
I guess I'll come along just to make sure you're all safe. But once we find out this is just a terrible idea, we'll turn back and we'll keep searching the island.
Hard cut to the intact wreckage of a plane.
As I was saying, we should turn back.
I'm
No
allergic to
tasers.
dice. Not dice, what the fuck?
Hey, what's up? It's me, Lathium.
It's like a fucking
loser Aaron Yeager.
What?
Oh, apparently, we're falling in love.
Oh, okay.
Very cute. Not the bad joke. What'd you think I said? Ice tray? Yeah, so technically.
I love this segment.
Huh? Stop it.
You say it to my face!
No!
So fucking dramatic!
I have valid
God.
complaints about Faith, but she disregards all of them because she's hot. Shut up!
And
Also, we're not getting rid of Thursday streams, where
Yeah.
Logan's just not allowed to run any more of them.
Yeah.
yeah.
So other people will
Yeah.
be running stuff instead.
We, as a collective group, beat Logan up
It's true.
until he said, "All right." And then, so yeah.
They took me into the alley. They kicked me. They beat me. They threw me on the ground, and they told me it was for my own good.
Oh, we had a
And
reason for that?
and it
It is.
probably
Yeah,
is.
we did.
Yeah.
It really is.
You have your pick of all the ice cream here. I mean, I just came here to wait for you guys, so, you know, do whatever you want. None of you are dead, I see.
Nope, not a scratch on me, if ever. The only thing I've ever broken is my hymen. Riddler does such an amazing job.
I've had a sandwich with that on it.
Squeaky goes to do
Oh, no,
Carrie's
Thomas.
character.
People suck. Like,
I agree. I didn't ask to get ejected into the human world, but here I am, eating this yellow son of a bitch, dealing the hand that fate dealt me.
Are you saying you've not enjoyed the pleasures of this world?
The yellow son of a bitch? Or me? Oh, you!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, you're great.
I figured that out, Josh.
Oh, no, great leg. Have you tried ice cream, though?
Someone say that ice cream is in fact better than sex.
Hey, champ, I'm
Everything's
not,
the
I'm not,
first
they're in two different categories.
Champ. Wow. Okay.
You should be nice to her. She broke
I-
her hummus.
I don't.
What?
I've had bigger. Miriam, are you need a hug, Lucius? Are you in need of a hug? Oh my god, I can't
Oh
Well,
fuck.
that's on a recording forever.
Miriam, are you need a hug? Are you need a hug?
Is Bruno Mars is gay?
Are you need a hug? Hey, buddy, are you need a hug?
Listen, I was allowed to have a show. I never said it was good.
Somewhere unseen by your
Christ.
crust is a small child peering out of their window at the chaos, seeing you standing atop of ostensibly the largest building in the city, strumming your lute like a madman, hair flowing in the wind as a giant ball of lightning floats in the air.
We
This
just
child has been awoken to the world of rock.
inspired an adventurer. I hope you know.
You just made a new bard.
I did.
Well,
You are out of field. You are more than a sword. You are out of field.
You said row, row.
Can you be cultured ever?
I'm sorry to disappoint you,
Oh my
Brayden.
fuck.
I'm more
Hi
upset
dog, how we
myself.
doing?
Why?
Cause
Fuck.
You want to come in
Cause
for
it's
that
like, oh,
again?
everyone point and laugh. They're showing. They brought up poisonal. Not personal. They're. What is it? Special interest. Everyone take photos and throw popcorn at the at the comedy at the thing.
We're doing pretty good. We're just having a chill vibes day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. That sentence fell apart and unraveled. as
I
quickly as it-
don't even know what you just said to me. I love you so much, but I was like, huh?
What's up? What is Nemric?
Ooh, Emmerich. Trash.
Hard.
Trash.
I'm just getting into character.
You're supposed to change to the class.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah. Pedal Knight is not trash. How dare
You're
you?
Pedal Knight?
Yeah.
I thought you were just trash.
Wow.
I
Fantastic.
can leave. I don't know. Like,
I don't need to
like,
be.
I can just wait until you guys
That felt
quit.
personal.
Like, I can.
Oh.
I can
Fuck.
come back later.
No
You know.
hesitation.
They call me Chuck Yeetus.
Chuck.
What are you doing? I'm here to ruin your fucking day.
What is the point?
Right there.
You got the magic spear for nothing.
Oh no, there's
There's oil everywhere.
Y'all.
And now.
Why would you make oil then put it on the fish?
I wanted to show them prone.
now only we're in the oil.
No, only you were in the oil.
What?
No, only you
We should play Baldur's Gate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They actually, it's almost sweet the way that they flavor it. But
I used to like them when I was living in.
Yep.
Oh my god! 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 Oh god! Oh god! I didn't make the big scale! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Way to go.
Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Hi Maria! Oh my god! Ah!
Hey, Crimson.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I thought you were being like some bad
Oh.
You're like fucking alright.
What is?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so first off, my thing never, hold on, is that just, oh, that makes sense, because this isn't, holy crap. There we go. That explains everything. I don't know why that was like that. That was supposed to be a lot smaller. So the way I have my bits thing, it's one for every bit. So I just got pelted with 1,000 actual bits. But I thought I had it scaled a model. Holy shit. Thank you for thank you for the 1,000 bits, Maria. Holy shit. I hope you've been having a good Christmas. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta fucking put myself back where I was before. There we go. No, it didn't break my rigging. It was just a lot. Like, holy shit. I didn't expect it all to be so big. No, it didn't break anything. Oh my god, it just freaking startled me. Holy shit. I need to make the bits just a little bit smaller then. Hold on. Yeah, no, they're not that big though. Scale with model. So maybe I need to make them 0.60. And then because they'll scale with model, it should be fine. Holy shit.
That was really funny.
No, that was that was hilarious. Just holy shit. I didn't expect that much. I'm so sorry. No, Hunbun, it's fine. Hope you're having a good one. Oh my god.
Look at all that brain damage.
Holy shit. And we're close to a hype train, so I'm just saying, I fixed my I fixed a lot of my triggers and stuff. So like I fine-tuned a couple of them, so there's some things that like come out kind of pretty nice when you do certain things. And as you already saw what my triggers were. Freaking, we've got our Thirsty Witch, we've got Bonk, we've got the 10K, the 10 plus gift subs, and then we've got all of our other really neato burrito stuff. But either way, let's get back to things. Holy shit.
Sweet.
Good job, guys. High five.
Good job, team.
I can't wait to be in more Nat 19 things so I can
What did I fucking say?
as I get more comfortable, I can be more silly.
Sorry.
Sometimes they happen on days that I can't.
Oh no.
Big rip.
Oh, okay.
Talking to all these people. Talking to all these people. They're all pretty cool.
Yeah.
Turn into a seagull when you're losing.
I'm not sure I'm prepared to run game today. You've seen Inuyasha. You're ready. Do one of those.
Huh?
I think you're being creative, but then you're just doing.
You're ready.
Fucking die. How about you think about maybe die?
There's a specific reaction channel called Duck Goes Moo, and there might be.
I'm a pretty big fan of Harrier, even though Harrier gets a lot wrong.
I was gonna say
I love his feel. I love his vibe so much, but there's so many times I'm watching things where like he sometimes I'm like, you know, Harrier, you're making me feel bad for not having thought of the wild tangent that you've gone off on.
Right?
It's
You
like,
do
fucking,
feel
oh, the way they did
pause.
this, it's so amazing because they had the character say that because in the real content, I'm pretty sure this character like is afraid of milk, so they're referencing that, but they're like fixing it. I'm like, no, it was a butt joke. Just thank you.
It's
Try to do it less.
What?
I'll just lay here. Right after I go and feed a cat.
Already a 10.
That's true. Oh yeah, also.
You carry. I heard that. Oh, I dropped my burrito.
Anyways, do you remember
Oh.
what we're doing?
Of course he doesn't. He's Spencer.
Carrie, do you remember what we're doing?
Of course I don't. I'm Carrie.
Fuck.
That's fun.
All those sessions ago. You know, we're almost halfway to 200.
What?
I love Brayden. I can't wait to do more things with Brayden.
They're very funny.
I love her.
That's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure we're in the interim game together. That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Let's go!
Watch me.
Oh my god! No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't.
I mean, hey, if Netflix hires my partner, sure. If Netflix no, fuck my partner. I mean, that's what I do. But that's beside
Boy, this is really hurting my feelings. I'm starting to think that you're trying to like accuse me of stuff so you get attention off of you. That makes me really sad.
Do you trust your master?
What a good question.
You've been on anime for a long time and you catch it later, and you love it. The one that, if you want to piss me off in regards to anime, if like a couple friends are like, "Hey, you should watch this," and you're like, "Sure," and then like a year later, because you're a dink and you didn't, they're like, "Hey, have you watched that yet? You should probably watch that because it's good." And then you go, "Well, now you've asked me twice, so I'm never gonna watch it."
Yeah, fuck.
I want to punch those people square in the taint.
Oh yeah,
I want to learn how to Shoryuken so I can actually air juggle these bastards.
I want to learn to air juggle iron.
Find out. Oh, there.
Oh, God.
Oh, there's the growl. Okay. Are you gonna eat me? Can you eat me?
I wasn't actually asking. I was just
I'm
trying
trying to watch
make
anything
fun.
from the Halloween games specifically this year. Maybe. They're still. Hold on. I gotta pause. Here's the thing. Again. Now, I'm not gonna promise to watch Vestige. It's a lot. I know that the Halloween games are self-contained generally, but they also are very long. Because they're just a one-shot. And again, I just don't have time. I don't have that time. Like those are something that I feel like might be better in the moment. And it's funny that Aaron talks about this when he wants to air juggle these sorts of people, because low-key, I'm kind of one of those people where if I'm constantly told I should watch something, I want to watch it less. But in my case, it's not so much out of spite. It's just, if you keep telling me that I should watch something and that it's good, it kind of ends up building hype, and I don't want to be disappointed. Not that I think that Vestige would be disappointing, it's just it's a long dedication, and it's for everybody. The point, the part where it, quote unquote, it gets good can be different for everyone, and I fear sitting there being like, so when does this get good? And that's what I'm worried about. I have this problem with some games I'm in. I have this problem with DMS. Like, DMS, I love being in DMS. I could not watch DMS. It's too much combat. I wouldn't consider DMS a watchable experience unless you're there. That DMS is an experience that you have to be there. Because, like, and this is just because of my preference, I don't like combat. It's not where I find my fun. So I would not enjoy watching DMS. I would probably have to, I would be that person that would need the time codes to skip the battle because I wouldn't care. And in that aspect, it's like the watching experience is kind of spoiled. That's not fair to the product. That's not fair to the tabletop. Right now, funny enough, right now the only series that I am watching that's a tabletop series, I'm technically watching two, but one of them, it's very, very spotty when I watch it, and it's mostly me and Lynn, whereas the other one, it's something that I've actually taken my time, and more so it's my time while I'm opening the cafe, that hour I have free, and it's watching Scheduled Conflicts, which is a D&D 5e game hosted by Gob the Goblin, which honestly I'm gonna give them a shout out because Gob the Goblin? I hope that's their thing. It didn't work anyway. Shout out Gob the Goblin? There we go. Yeah, so I'm actually been watching Scheduled Conflict, but it takes me like a week to a week and a half to finish a session, and it's only in its like first 20, and I've been able to catch up. But with Vestige, it has so much, and the games can go for so long that I feel like it would take me like 2 to 3 weeks to finish one session. Because obviously I don't watch it on the weekends. And I would probably have to go back a little bit because I forget the time that I stop on. So I'd have to like go back a little bit to what I remember and then kind of go from there. And it's not that I don't want to. It's, well, kind of partially I don't want to, but it's also just I don't have the time. And the more I'm asked and told that I should go watch Vestige, the less I kind of want to watch it. Like, it's nothing personal, it's just I don't want to. I don't want to. Now I know I'm gonna be in the interim games, but that doesn't mean I'm going to watch Vestige anytime, because it's not even taking place. It's taking place before Vestige, so it's taking place before the events of this game. So even more reason to not watch it. And I don't know. I feel like a bitch saying that, which is why I'm kind of low-key don't like the topic being brought up about whether or not I watch Vestige. I know it's normally really harmless, but the more it's brought up that I haven't watched it yet, the worse I feel that I haven't watched it, and the worse I feel about not having an interest in it. So I guess I'm just gonna put that boundary down. I would prefer not being asked when I'm going to watch Vestige, because I'm not. I I'm just not interested. Okay? Alrighty. I mean, it is a campaign that's like 160 sessions in. Well, again, yeah, that is one of the reasons. It's a long session. Some of the games spanning like 8-9 hours. And there's like arcs and stuff. And again, it's all really, really cool. It's all really cool. Everyone worked hard. Everyone loves being in it. And the fact that so many people love it so much, that says something about it. I don't have the time for it. And it's like, and it's again, it can be seen as a little bit hypocritical, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, freaking, you should watch Zelda and blah, blah, blah. The reason I kind of don't anymore, outside of like in jokes, is because Zelda's getting up there. Zelda's getting just as long. That's why, even though I haven't worked on it, I'm in a while, I'm still kind of working on just a big text file that sums up what happens, because it's too long. It's too long. That's like asking someone to watch Game of Thrones from like the very first season. It's a lot. Hell, Vestige is technically longer than Game of Thrones, because each session is multiple hours, whereas a Game of Thrones episode is 1. So it's like you're asking somebody to watch hours of content that is almost equivalent in time to watching the entirety of Game of Thrones multiple times. It's a lot. That's a commitment. That's a huge commitment. And that's not one that I think I can make at the moment. Maybe one day I'll decide to give it a shot, but right now it's like asking to watch full seasons of all of Doctor Who. Yeah, or that.
Yeah.
And again, it's not, I know I said I don't want to. It's not that I don't want to, it's just, you know when would have been a perfect time for me to watch Vestige? When I was working at the computer company, where I was listening to Rooster Teeth podcasts all day. That would have been the perfect time for me to have gotten into Vestige. The reason I didn't was because at that time, I don't think Vestige was even going. Vestige wasn't even a thing. And even then, due to circumstances between me and Logan at the time, me and him weren't on speaking terms at that time. So the last thing I would have done is wanted to watch his content. So there you go. Like, I feel like I've dragged things down, but I kind of feel like I have to explain myself in this aspect as to why these things. That's fair, honestly. At my old job, I was able to listen to games while I worked, but at my current job, between restrictions where I can have my headphones and Wi-Fi strength, I can no longer do that. I should do the math and see how close we are to hours compared to One Piece. Whew. Yeah. Wait, here's the thing. I want to say that hours-wise, Vestige is longer than One Piece. Because One Piece has like what, over 1,000 episodes, but each episode is usually around like 20 to 25 minutes. So you can watch like 3 episodes of One Piece in an hour. So if you split that, you've got maybe around 400 hours of One Piece. Now, if you look at Vestige, where where each session is average 4 to 5 hours, with some sessions going 7 to 9, you're looking at around the same amount, if not more. I feel like Vestige is more hours than One Piece. And I know plenty of people have talked about how much of a commitment One Piece is, with how many episodes. Yeah. So like, if you wouldn't ask someone to watch One Piece from the beginning, I think it's fair to not ask people to watch Vestige. Just check the One Piece is under 400 hours, and so yeah, Vestige beats it. Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Like, if we just go by the average of 100, of 4 to 5 hours for each session, and already just being over 100 sessions, Vestige already beats it based on the average. Once you start looking at the outliers of the ones that go over that, yeah, no, it beats One Piece. Vestige is longer than One Piece. And, so yeah. again, maybe one day I'll consider it. I'll have to watch it at like 1.5 to 2 times speed because also people talk slowly with these sorts of things. But I'm not making any promises because I just do not have that time. I don't have the time I used to when I used to work at a computer company. I don't have the time when I used to only do schooling. I have so much other things that I want to do that I cannot dedicate listening to hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of content. On top of content that I'm not even a part of, because I'm gonna be real with you. I mostly keep up with the games I'm in. Me watching Stabbiness's Reflection and Scheduled Conflicts, I have nothing to do with those. And I'm only so invested in them because I wanted to give them a listen. I wanted to see if I could watch a tabletop show that has nothing to do with me. I mostly watch shit I'm in because I care about the stuff I'm in. And yeah, I'm not invested, so I don't care about it as much. I am going to be caring about it because once I get in it, then yeah, there you go. There's my personal investment. That's normal. But I don't care because I'm not in it. Like, there you go. And I know other people probably share that sentiment, whether it be with, you know, it just in general. You care about, when you have a personal investment in something, you care about it just a bit more. But I feel like now I'm talking in circles and I've completely detracted. So we're gonna go back to the video now.
It's...
All right.
I mean, I could elevate.
I would rather not talk about this anymore.
It's true. Yeah.
Pog, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Came in on Aaron wanting a kitten to die.
Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking
Aaron,
fucked up.
I can't believe you would do that, Aaron.
Hey, it's working in your favor this time.
You guys hear a popping sound. And when whoever goes to investigate, you find that the room, the kitchen, is now entirely coated in blood, as if a blood balloon popped in the room.
Wow.
I am blood.
Oh my god!
Quite fabulous.
Fucking apparently, let's go!
Except for all those times I told Susato they weren't allowed to speak because they were a woman.
Yeah, apparently!
That was me upholding the ideals of this court. We're quite at conflict, me and them. You see, I am a feminist, but however, the court clearly states in its guidelines that we must be misogynists to specifically legal advisors who are women.
It is not my but I must obey the law.
I apologize, Mr. Sato, you slut.
Izzy, are you okay? Have you returned to the land of the living, or are you a mummy?
I live once more.
You're down there alone with it, just so you know. Look at one of the themes of this campaign. Look at one of the themes of this campaign is that fucking like race-based racism is definitely bad and is dividing everyone, but it's okay when it's Nemric.
God.
Yeah, kind of. Listen, it's not about his race, it's where he's
That's the thing, right?
It's not who he works for!
I've done nothing
It's
wrong!
not racism, it's hell-based xenophobia.
Nobody wants a lazy bit around here, Spencer.
That's fair. That's fair.
I went big once, so now I'm big forever.
Yep.
Yep.
That's my mistake.
That's how it do.
I went hard once, and now I'm hard forever.
No, I'm hard. Good old Aaron Everhard Parnell.
I mean, that's what we all call you, man.
Aaron hard.
God.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Wow.
See, tensions are high.
I'm so sorry.
Well, if that's not a clip, nothing is.
I might have missed what happened. What?
I don't believe you, Aaron.
Replay it.
I might have to go back on that because I completely missed what happened.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry.
This would sound one.
Well then.
Well, if that's not a clip, nothing is.
Oh.
I don't believe you, Aaron.
Why wouldn't you believe him?
Because he's a filthy rat. What do you think, Darth Flux?
Just ain't saying anything in the force.
I sense much hatred here.
God.
I didn't read that part. I don't know why I thought it was 30 feet, so I thought, yeah, I
The
know.
spell explains the spell.
I know.
Shush. We don't always read our
I was in too deep. Logan had yes-anded me too much. I couldn't pull out.
I've been there.
Oh my god. Aaron!
So you did that Final Fantasy Your mother is younger than you explained.
No, we are not actually related. He has
No,
just
we are.
decided. He has just decided that because I seem to have motherly tendencies, which I do not, that he has elected
Well,
calling me mother.
The logic is sound. The conclusion is flawed.
We are a big fan of found family here, so I understand.
Yeah. I completely agree.
I love the Fenris hoodie.
That's great.
I thought that it would be enough, and I need more teeth. Give me more teeth. Vulcan, may I borrow your dinosaur teeth?
I remember this.
I know. Give me more teeth, please. Give me the teeth. I know. I saw you.
Like the tooth fairy.
There's how many teeth do you think you're
Famous
getting?
idol looks the tooth fairy.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever want to maybe look into possibly changing art to supplement so you can play around with one, then who knows, we can talk about that maybe.
I'd like to talk about that.
All right.
Want a punch crust for the mom thing? That seems super uncool.
God, I hope that was clipped.
Huh.
I really hope that was clipped.
No, Cerberus says, I do want a punch crust for the mom thing that seems super uncool. I don't get it. Is it just cause oh man, hold on. I know her name. Regan. Like, she just kind of seems to have like a mother vibe, I guess. So like, Krusk calls her the group mom and calls her mom, and she doesn't like that. It's a harmless joke in game. Krusk calls Regan mom and tells people she's his mom. Oh, okay. I mean, again, it's like it's just a harmless joke.
There are two levels.
She doesn't like it. Well, yeah. Oh, of course, Regan's not gonna like it because she doesn't think she has mom characteristics. But like, as far as I know, Hayden and Spencer are fine with the joke. It's just a joke. So I don't get it. It's kind of like it's kind of again, Serb. If it made players uncomfortable, they would talk about it. Yeah, exactly. If the players themselves were uncomfortable, they would talk about it. I want to punch Krusk, not Spencer. I find it funny, but not in real life. Well, again, in real life, it's a matter of how people feel about it. Like, for example, I wouldn't call Lynn my wife if she didn't like that. But like, me and Lynn play into the joke. Like, she calls me her wife, I call her my wife. Like, I remember, like, even during my debut, I was like, okay, so I've talked about my partner, now let me talk about my wife. Like, like that's just the joke. And again, player-wise, it's just a little gag. Ah! Like, freaking... Hi, Walter. Thank you for the sub. Hello and welcome again. But yeah, no, that's same. I call Aaron boyfriend and I'm their girlfriend. Yeah, so it's like, it's just kind of harmless stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how, like, to put it in another way, it's kind of like how Marile kind of projects a little bit of mommyhood onto Manny, even though when you really think about it, in real life, a woman doing that to a child that she's only known for a week, to act like his mom and you know and call like him her baby and things like that, that's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying crust. Oh no, I understand that. It's just I'm kind of confused in the logic here, why quote unquote it seems super uncool. Because it's like, well, yeah, the character doesn't like it, but it's a joke, it's a gag. I mean, in universe, well, yeah, again, kind of, but again, it's a gag. So.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't hear me. It's a dead body. It comes pre-killed.
What?
Walks became much more mandatory because I was like, we need to go outside and do anything other than be in your office, because it was just not healthy at that point. So in this part, there's also a bit of corrupt interest on Spencer's part because Spencer wants to run a game. And so he very much is like, it's for your health. And Logan's like, yeah, sure, pal.
It's for your health and my fun.
You turn back to call to everybody as you see Aji's side reaching out, floating down from the shadows behind him. These tentacles grab Krusk.
Oh my god!
Oh. Holy shit.
Primal screams, terror.
You take 11 points of damage reduced to 3.
God.
My diligent area.
That's my new. Those are all. Now I'm taking those. Those are now all Avi's nicknames.
What a wacky little piss boy.
Can I be a Piss Elemental next character?
This element. Fucking idiot.
Yellow water Genasi.
Just a water elemental.
God fucking shit.
You little piss boy, aren't you?
Didn't even give me a chance to try and integrate into civilization. I could have built a life for myself.
Oh, Izzy.
You robbed me of that chance.
Izzy. You wouldn't have.
Oh my fuck.
The fucking savagery.
Sass.
Something washed up on the beach with amnesia. Really wanted to fight crime.
There it fucking is, bitch!
The me that is Aaron was joking.
Yeah, if I was to get you a pizza that
Oh,
you have
God,
to get
that's-
here within like half an hour to get, what pizza would you want?
Hawaiian.
Really?
If you were to get anything other than Hawaiian, what would you get?
If you were gonna get a good pizza.
Hawaiian. I don't think you're hearing me.
You like Hawaiian pizzas.
I actually do.
Okay, well, that's your right as
I need to stop cursing too. Ah! Sorry, I'm struggling.
Dang it, I need to stop cursing.
Well, I said shit before, like that.
Okay.
Dang it! Fuck! Dang it!
What?
Not sure what's happening.
What just happened? All of you
having-
I need to
malfunctioning.
your eyes.
I'm having a stroke.
What are you talking about? You're always on something I don't understand.
God.
So out of context, I don't understand. say them like we're supposed to understand. We don't understand.
Can't keep getting away with
I'll never forgive you for just walking into Carrie's room and saying,
Eat
free.
Eat
And then I was
free.
like, oh, he wants to go to Subway. And you were like, what?
fuck you on!
It's the internet. He's on the internet.
Oh my god!
I
mean, I'll take it, but like, I don't need it.
I don't like it.
Oh god, this one.
Yeah, you killed him!
Oh. It's Yumi. Where are you right now? If you want to talk about your cousin, please don't think twice about calling me.
Alright, we're dating.
Completely forgot.
Oh wow.
Hey.
To be fair, Yumi's not a very
Lay.
impressive character.
No, she's not.
He's still mad at me.
I wonder, what was I mad at you about?
You don't remember?
I think she is doing that thing where she's wanting you to tell her.
Succubi, am I right?
Succubi.
I have chosen life.
barely even know her.
Good job, Manny.
I'll forgive you if you let me have a drag.
Be careful. The last time she said I was forgiven, she burnt my ego the next morning.
Oh, honey.
What's an ego?
Wow.
You know what an ego is? I showed you what an ego is!
You wasn't paying attention when we had them.
No! He did the thing what he said what the thing was as well, and I have not forgotten.
Watch the stream, Martin.
Watch the stream, Martin.
I see there's cool kids lore to it.
Listen, we don't kink shame around here. Unless you have a degradation kink. In which case you're a fucking freak and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Smuggle this hat across the board. In your butt. The last part is important.
Zinnia was there, and he was like, boop, doop, I want the demoness, cause...
I like doing reaction content, I guess.
And we fought them, and we killed them, and then...
Jesus Christ.
I only heard part of the session.
Reactive image.
Always spell my name wrong.
Sorry, wait, what is it right now?
Oh,
Reactive image.
Oh,
Oh my-
it's me!
Logan.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Logan reactive.
That is a very strange position, Logan.
Logan, you should just at least move yourself on to feel.
Nah. I'm being honest. Yeah.
Something in his blood. This one's really hard. This is the hardest one.
Hi, Mithra, how we doing? What?
It's the plague, obviously.
Oh my god. Alrighty.
No.
What the fuck? We're playing Plague Pale. He should have the plague.
Everyone else has the plague.
What the fuck?
He's got black vein.
He's got blooditis.
It's 2 words.
Blood.
There's a part of me that has thought about crashing Chaos Crew, but I don't know if I should.
Masters of story.
It'd be a good excuse to hang out with Brayden and Hayden and Brayden. I would love to, but I always feel like no.
Italian spearman Kukulane.
Oh,
What did he just fucking call himself? He's making fun of the Mario thing.
Yeah, I'm not in enough Nat 19 stuff, unfortunately. Again, it's like I'm either busy on some days or I'm just not there.
Anyways,
Mostly busy.
Sensitive about this.
I just don't know them well enough, and I feel like I'm invading their space.
Mhm. What the fuck? Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna put you all the way over here. You get to be apart from everybody else.
Yeah! You can not the water. You can
We all have dark vision, yet we can't see for some reason.
Man, y'all are really bad at sneaking over there. Anyway.
The music's a little bit louder? Okay, one sec. Oh yeah, the Christmas music is still going, isn't it?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, I've had Christmas music going, but I can... First off, I can lower it. Yeah, no, I completely forgot we've got Christmas music going. It's not like crazy Christmas music, it's more like a lo-fi Christmas, but... First off, let me lower it. And let me just actually just mute it. Sorry about that, guys.
Anyways.
Alright, I've been...
What was that? I can't see you.
I'm just gonna...
What was that? I can't see.
Quick check.
Can't hear what you're saying. It's too dark in here.
Ushabti, we have it. We need the relic. We have it.
Oh.
Cool.
You were killed by an evil mummy.
Bitches! They were bad mummies!
Oh my god. What the hell?
Miriam, you hear in the
Huh.
back of your head. As much
like-
as I would like
It's like
to be happy that I feel
ancient
like I'm
Egypt
home.
evil company.
If we do
Or
not
lethal
Oh,
company.
that's cool.
all of your friends
Everyone's
are going
called,
to
but it's
die,
look, it's very funny.
Oh.
with the exception of the bird. It would be a shame.
Holy
What?
What?
He's there. Yes. Do you know what you have to do? Yes.
Do I have my sling? I can get it from here.
Wow!
Not a construct, it's a robot.
I'm gonna kick you in the dick, and then you're gonna cry.
Another wonderful hit from Logan's new album called Sick of Your Bullshit.
Why would you say that out loud?
Fucking.
I found pickles. If I don't make it back, tell my family.
I remember this clip.
Hobgoblin, red boy.
Fucking Egyptian phasmophobia. Oh.
Are you feeling all right?
I guess that makes more sense. More
I have
phasmophobia.
phasmophobia. I haven't played it yet.
I also play the game. I also have the game Phasmophobia.
Are you there?
I'm kidding. I don't have Phasmophobia. I have philosophy.
Thank God no
Yeah.
one was around to see that.
You get 3 of you.
Yeah, no, that's boring. No.
Joke's on you, fucker.
I don't want to change it. I just want to complain about it.
No, I can't anymore. So.
I don't
I'm going to not cleave because I can't.
Approaching victory.
Whereas the leading check has made you succeed the entire thing because his role was good.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's like relying
So
on
suck
one
my dick.
person.
We are on stream.
Rude. Suck my dick on stream.
That's right.
Damn.
No, sorry, it's just a kidney stone. I shouldn't. Anyway.
I'm holding on to
Oh.
this barrel. I'm holding on to you, holding on to that barrel.
No, die.
Hold on.
Not funny.
Lexi, it is your
not
turn.
Funny. I don't have Revivify.
The effective
You
code
what?
expired.
Why?
I have to make a con save at the end of my
Because I
turn.
wanted to talk.
Oh.
Oh, cat bug.
Give him the old boom boom.
Wait, isn't Revivify like a level 8, level 9 spell?
Revivify?
Revivify. What level spell is that?
I don't think it's that high. I don't think it's a high level spell at all.
What's Revivify do?
Revivify. Let's see.
Level 3. Okay.
Yeah, 3rd level, touch, necromancy. Give him 1 hit point.
Okay.
The spell cannot return to life a creature that's died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
She wanted to talk to cows more than. Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, and verify is the caveat of, was it 30 seconds ago? Was it 60 seconds ago? Cool, you can do it.
Mm.
Explosion.
Was it not 60 seconds ago? Well.
God.
Achievement unlocked. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That means literally nothing. It's a could be. It's a.
Sister,
It's a.
everything is explained now.
He wants a yes,
we all
not
know
a
why
maybe.
Mary's such a fucking bitch.
You have literally nothing. You are grasping at straws and you are pathetic. Writhe on the ground, you loser.
Fucking savage.
Really? This school is going to the dogs. Yeah,
What part
that.
of Florida is fucking that.
Yeah. That ain't no Florida I ever heard of.
Yo, right?
That's the rich part of Florida.
That's the fancy part of Florida right there.
There's
Oh.
a fancy part of Florida. I can't believe Toilet Demon is actually the most relatable persona.
What?
Dude, the more we learn about Toilet Demon, the more I want it to be my persona. That's just how it is.
Yeah, it's like he gives you easy wins that you don't have to work for.
He's just like
and
me.
He has great ideas on the toilet.
Yeah.
Like he's just like me for real.
He's just like me for real.
Just like me, for real, for real.
Oh my god.
Well. GG.
Yeah.
Oh.
You. Ah. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I would have stayed for party animals a bit longer if other things didn't come up. Party animals is really fun.
CNN reports the world is in debt. A record amount of debt. $300 trillion to be exact. Someone quote tweets, to who? The space bank?
I remember hearing about that.
What are you saying up there? Use your watch.
This is fun.
Oh my
Well,
god.
thanks. And also, between you and me, she puts her hand on your shoulder.
Oh, this. I love this.
I know why you were asking me to go to your room.
Thank
It's
goodness.
because you're lonely, and that's okay. Everybody gets lonely.
No idea how right you are.
I'm gonna process that.
Sense of some sort.
This might be like.
I love that because Miriam is your usual bard where he likes to sleep around. And I don't know anything about Clover, but what I've seen of Clover I fucking love because just she immediately just reads Miriam where it's just like, I understand now why you wanted me to come to your room. It's because you're lonely. And you wanted company, and I understand. We all get lonely sometimes. He was propositioning her for sex. It took her a bit to realize that it was actually sex. But it was also like, actually, low-key, you were right. Miriam is lonely. Miriam is lonely and wants company. And I kind of love that. I kind of loved that because low-key it reminds me of Galen. But, like, just really funny there.
Well, what does that say? Hold on.
What is that?
That is really funny.
Text written in blood down there.
That's that thing that if Polo wasn't as, like, easy to fluster and had understood that, like, Galen sleeps around, because that's something that, like, Polo never truly learned about Galen, that he sleeps around. She probably would have asked that. She was just like, why do you do that? And then as he explains, it's like, it just sort of sounds like you're lonely. Like you want company. And just for a brief period, you want that company, but you fear that if you get too attached, you'll not want to let it go. So you let it be a temporary thing and overindulge in it in this form. It's okay to be lonely, you know. I'm lonely a lot. Like, I feel like if that ever actually came out and Polo wasn't as so flustered about the idea of sex, that could have been a fun conversation, but she never truly found out that he sleeps around, that he used to sleep around. Hola, Fenners? How are we doing? Feliz Navidad! Mwah.
Do you wanna sex?
So do you want to see?
Oh, do you want to see?
Oh my god, Tico.
You fucking dumb bastard. You dumb motherfucker.
Collect 10
You
relics to create a
abject
reliquary.
fucking
That's
fool.
not exactly how reliquaries as a concept work, but a reliquary is an object that contains either the remains of an important figure or some other equitable thing, usually a saint. You don't just mash a bunch of old things together to make one. However, this game can tell me anything and I'll believe it. So, all right. We gotta find 10 urns containing the ashes of ancient saints, pour them together, put a little bit of beef broth in there, and drink it up, and that's how we upgrade.
We should go for walkies while I'm here. Or while I'm there. Not I'm here.
Walk your braid.
Yeah, do it. Make sure to give your Brayden a walk.
Watch it, Spencer.
We know where, like... Oh, wait! Guys. It's gone.
But also those two.
Okay. We're playing 3D chess here.
Yeah, we are.
Just even regular chess.
Yeah, just
Oh, yeah.
chess? Wow, okay.
4D chess!
Okay, my clip made it in. Yeah.
They're so fucking dumb.
Are there many special rules in Aaron's games? I don't remember.
No, we're
I don't
running.
think so.
We're running Raw with Aaron.
That doesn't shock me. No, kidding. Ew.
My fucking god.
So Sam Sodi, I need you to clip that.
Yes.
Dale,
your turn. God.
Gonna take a dip, I think. I'm gonna find that motherfucker.
Dun dun dun
Drown
dun
him.
dun dun dun.
So-
Alright.
Oh. I think I killed him accidentally.
Wait, who?
This one.
Oh, I don't know him. That's fine.
Oh. Okay, well. Stop looking around for a
Like,
little
okay.
ladder, I guess.
I don't know, that's fine.
Can anyone help me out?
Amazing. We got this.
Oh.
We got this.
The fuck?
Or we could just go on the wall right there. That's true. We could just do that.
Oh my god, that is there, isn't it? Oh
It
my
is.
god.
But
What
we're
is
fucking
this?
pro gamers. We
Hell
don't need that
yeah.
shit.
Fucking
Now you
hell.
get that
No.
check going.
Oh.
Ooh, that was close. Watch out, he's gonna come investigate. Yeah, he's gonna.
Go that way. Stupid. What a stupid idiot. What a fucking loser.
Oh my
no.
god.
Uh-huh. Just lady blacksmiths, just
Mm-hmm.
oh.
The family of lady blacksmiths, because that's how it is. Where's the twink husband? I know he's somewhere.
He's
That's how it works.
He's in the basement.
They don't need him anymore.
Oh my
He's done his
god.
job. He's just helping us further our family of lady blacksmiths.
We put the... Have we used the man yet?
We used them.
Segi, I do have to warn you. We have a prolific, like, clipper in chat who posts.
There's a gun!
Well, I guess we're going this way.
There's a gun! Don't look to...
I see. I thought it was over there.
God.
Well, I'm going to die, so I'm gonna go carry stuff back to the ship.
Can I deactivate it from behind?
I don't know.
No, wait! My lightsaber! It was stolen!
Aw.
The kyber crystal is gone!
It's a shame if only you listened to Maloki.
Holy shit. What with me being a right side force user, I am now completely powerless, Lightning.
Can't we clip the evidence that Fenris is a top? Must we always
No.
find me at my lowest moments?
Like the bottom? Anyway.
I have to listen.
Are you sure you want to keep streaming with me? I'm a dick. I'm sorry. I love you.
I don't know.
Say, this must be the work of an enemy stand.
This must be the work of an enemy stand.
Valhalla, I go.
I just want you to protect my friend.
Yeah. Well,
Rafogi, what do we do?
I'd like to investigate something in the room.
I was gonna say, if you want to investigate the bed.
Like what Dead Space just got in terms of a remake, I would love this game to get as well. Like just
I guess
maybe.
maybe.
Yeah.
I would just prefer more Devil May Cry. Like new
That's
ones.
fair.
Yeah, but this is also my fantasy. So
Go to jail. I guess
Damn.
if you want to get really confrontational about it.
I would prefer that as well. But
I guess if
I
there
would
can
also
only
like
be
that.
one imaginary
How
thing
about
at
you
a
go
time.
fuck yourself? I want a Devil May Cry remake.
Consider that I wasn't opening up the fucking table to questions.
How is it?
Wow, this tastes awful.
Oh, this is the fun.
This is the worst thing I've ever had in my mouth ever, and I lived in a piss dimension.
Ye old government has told me I'm required by law to inform you I'm moving.
The
into
bottoms all the
space.
time. God.
The berry.
Shut up! I created the system, so he's fucking it up.
Yeah, fucking it's just
Little
fucking scandals
dots
over
on
here
the-
like
on
fucking
strawberries,
I.
or those are the real berries.
My berry's a banana. What's yours? And they're like, that's weird. It can't be a banana. Well, at least mine's a berry.
My
What?
berries are watermelon.
Stop, Scandal!
Oh, you big baby.
Yeah.
Which bird is falsely known for being cowardly in English phrase the same as the chicken?
Chimkum.
Oh, I fucked up both of those.
God damn.
Well, whatever.
It's not chicken?
I care.
Hey, you're already a genius, though.
But I get things for getting good grades.
Like what?
Like items and shit.
What?
Uh-oh.
The game crashed?
I saved right before Yukiko, it's fine.
Did the stream crash?
Did the game crash?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it did.
Did you exit out of the game so you could get the right answers?
No.
You fucking piece of shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Respect it.
Swear to God.
The temptation.
What, are you trying to tempt our audience? God damn it, you've already demonetized us, Carrie.
You just
What?
said, God damn it, God damn it.
you fucked us here, Spencer.
You're at fault. He.
Guys, you're here!
Hey.
Oh my god.
I did no such thing!
Saw nothing.
No one should be happy about that.
You like
You're
her portrait?
sick and you're wrong.
God, I hate it when you're happy.
God.
You're the worst when you're happy.
Die.
You should allow us to do the
Your
other
happiness comes from others' pain.
No, the last time I Swift delivered, you nuked us, so
I didn't even
that's
get
pretty,
to
it's
use
pretty
it.
discouraging.
Okay. The kind of
Well, you know
curse
what?
I want.
Maybe y'all shouldn't stand within 120 feet of each other.
Maybe you shouldn't be so fucking goddamn. Maybe you shouldn't be a bitch.
They tried explicitly to move out of the way for just that occasion.
I'm gonna throw you off a bridge.
You know what? Do it. I'm not even gonna stop you.
Oh, everyone's mad at me today. Usually someone's on my side. Oh.
Nah, you did
good.
this to yourself, fucker.
God.
All right, so sorry,
You
Anna.
nuked us!
The backing. Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My honker bunker donkey boinkies?
Then go see the sword.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can go. We'll be okay.
I am the leader of the highest standard. Not
I think I'm in the interim game with Carrie as well. I can't remember. I think Carrie's also in the interim game that I'm in. Oh, titties.
All we have are our various
Whoa.
Satans. Damn.
Shit. Why does Satan have 6 nipples? Don't ask questions that you already know the answers to.
I want to see that so bad.
Fucking what?
It's so obvious.
You
What
would
did I
not
just fucking-
question Satan's numerous titties.
Oh, is that it? Oh, wow.
Wow,
Intro
that went
song.
by fast.
Yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah, Net 19's fun.
They're fun people.
Yeah. That was really nice. Hell yeah. That's your big fish. Holy shit. Oh, that's a big fish. Oof. But yeah. No, freaking holy hell. It didn't feel as long as I thought it would. Let me heckin' switch up something really quick. Let me just get things back to window. Heckin' just get it back to here. Start the Christmas music back up. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do definitely want to be in more Net 19 stuff. It's just I just don't get the chance to. It just, the stars don't align in that aspect. Like, I had only accepted Thursdays because they were every other week. Because at the time it was like, there was Final Fantasy, then there was Zelda, then there was Tuesday off, then there was Avatar, then there was DMS, and it was like, it was too much.
Definitely get that.
There's a part of me that kind of wants to poke at the Chaos Crew to be in it every once in a while, but at the same time I'm kind of like, I feel like everyone's kind of dynamic is kind of set already, so I kind of feel like shoehorning myself in isn't the right idea. I guess I feel like there are times where I feel like I don't fit in, and I know this is a me problem. But there are times where I feel like I don't fit into the vibe, or like I get imposters pretty hard.
I absolutely get that feeling when
Hi, Red
Cool goes
Miller.
on.
If I could storyboard a video with over 120 clips being 47 minutes long, not feel long, that's huge, thank you. Yeah, that's literally why I don't jump in other streams. Well, here's the thing. I love being a part of things, and if I can, I would love to be. But it's like, I love Net 19, but there are moments where I guess I just don't feel like I fit. Like, it's kind of weird because, like, how long have I been in Net 19 now? I joined, DMS was like 2020, like just before the pandemic. Yeah, 2020. And I still feel new. I know that feeling all the time. I feel like there's no way these people are friends with me, right? I'll be honest, it isn't. People jump in all the time. We've had whole Monday streams where Hayden showed up and they just hung out. I guess I'm just really, really hard on myself in that aspect. Cause like, for example, like, even in like the DMS clips, it's like, yeah, I'm there I am, but I'm not doing anything. I'm not saying anything. And I know like in case I've been here since the first Net19 stream and I still feel new. That's fair, Kaze, but this is kind of different. Like, it's being a viewer and actually being in the group is very different. I just sometimes feel like I sometimes still feel like a guest. And again, that's I'm very sure that's more of a me thing than anything. Where oh no, it's okay, Kaze, no worries. But I feel like when it comes to DMS, like I think a good example is the last 2 games. Now yesterday's game was very combat heavy, but everyone still finds time to tangent and joke and poke fun at things, and I don't have anything to be a part of that. Or like even during RP time, the gap between Thursday game and the one before is a bit big, and whenever there's big gaps in between sessions, it can be very hard for me to get into character since it's been a while. Because of the curse, it's made playing Marile sometimes very hard. Because I need to find the groove and the vibe, and maybe I just feel like being quippy isn't enough. Like I feel like Marile throws a lot of quips, but doesn't really have as many moments as I kind of wish she had. And again, I think that's more a me problem. And I think I could just be being very hard on myself. Oh, I think Jester's home. But yeah, that's kind of how I've felt sometimes being in the group. And when it comes to like game streams, I know I've been able to have fun and chill and hang out. But again, I feel like everyone kind of has their dynamic. Everyone's been around each other for so much longer than I've been even a part of the group that I sometimes just feel there. So that's where I still feel new. And I know it's partially mostly me, but I also think that there are times where I think that DMS shouldn't have been the first Nat19 game I should have been in. Because and Logan and I have talked about this too, so this isn't secret to anybody. Logan and I have talked where he's been like, I'm sorry that this is like the first game I invited you in, because it's like, it's so combat heavy and I've known you for so long and know that you don't really care much for combat, but this is the game I invited you in. And it's like, it's fine. I love Devil May Cry. I love being able to play Marile when I can. It's just, I guess sometimes I feel like it's hard to get into her character nowadays. And again, the gaps make things like kind of hard to retain anything. Like I come in and I'm like, what were we doing? Where are we? Why are we here? And yeah, I can be given a recap, but it doesn't mean that I'm in character. But I don't know. So I'm hoping next year I can be a bit better with that. Because there are moments where I don't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So there are times where I wish I wasn't as busy. Cause there are times where I'm just like, if I could just be in more things, and spend more time, then I think I could kind of find my spot. But I don't feel like I found it yet.
You will.
I also think it's just like, again, imposter syndrome. I kind of hate that.
Yeah. It's not fun. It's not a good time.
Yeah. Like, there are times where I'm just like, there are a lot of times where I just don't feel good enough. Or I'm just like, how did I even get here? How did I even get here, you know? So it's kind of like, I guess when I have those moments, that's when like that brain worm gets in where it's like, what am I doing here? Why? How did I, like, how did I get here? What am I doing here? What did I do to get here? What did I do that like other people haven't done more? Like, what did I do that was like, that constituted enough to be here? That sucks. I hate it. Because like, again, like everyone's, you know, when people tell me how much they love Marile and things like that, it makes me really happy. But I'm also like, I don't even think I'm doing a good job. And I hate that I'm getting emotional because, fuck. I hate that it gets so emotional over dumb shit like this. But I want to do better. It's something I definitely want to do better with so that I can feel like I fit. Ah, fuck. I'm not trying to cry. It fucking sucks. Ah!
Well, if it helps any, I do understand what you're going through with that.
Yeah.
So,
like,
I don't feel like I should be in some spots either.
yeah, again, like there are some spots where I'm in and that I have access to, and I'm like, how did I get
Should
here?
I even be here?
Am I supposed to be? I'm allowed to be here? People are
I think
okay with this?
Yeah,
It's so weird. Like,
I'm just like, it's like I've not even spoken to most of these people enough to even feel like I've made an
Yeah.
impression on any of them.
like whenever I hear people being like, oh my god, Squeaky, I love her, and things like that, I like, and I hear it so much from Nat 19. Again, I love everybody there. I love them so much. They're all so kind. They're all so sweet. They're all amazingly talented people who deserve the world. And like everyone has like worked so hard to get to where they are, and I'm kind of here feeling like I've just kind of bumblefucked my way into things.
Yep.
Like, hold on, I'm just spraying my monitor because I've noticed throughout this stream how streaky it is. So what? Mind me wiping my monitor while I talk to you guys. Like, I just kind of like, everyone is so freaking cool. Everyone does like so many amazing things, and hearing the things that they're working on, the things that they want to do is like, it's just so inspirational and makes me go like, wow, these are my friends. These people are my friends. And then I kind of look at what I've accomplished. And again, this is kind of where the imposters comes in, or like the feeling of inadequacy, or that feeling of like, what the fuck am I doing? I could have probably gotten so much more done, but why didn't I? And I think that's where like I start being really hard on myself, because I always held myself to a certain standard. And I guess there was thinking that I could have achieved more and I didn't, or I didn't achieve this weird quota I put onto myself. And something that I've really been kind of trying to come to terms with, especially this year, considering things that happened with a certain cat,
Not me.
Damn, she cleaning the filth. That is her chat. No, I run away. Mwah, Merry Christmas, Bean Bean. No, like, when it, in my case, I'm just, you don't belong there, stay back. Well, no, Din Din, because you definitely have a place here. You know you're always welcome. But I think what my issue is, and this is something that I've been working on, again, especially due to certain things with certain damn cats, is that what I'm trying to learn is Cerberus gifting a gift sub to Runaway. Thank you. Did my alert not go off? My alert not go? My alert didn't go off. What? Why did my alert not go off? Fucking...
My alert not go.
Oh fuck. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. Hold on, can I read? There we go.
Bread is here. Can you
That was
believe
weird.
it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a
Thank you for the gift sub. But thanks for the gift sub. But why? What have you done? Do you not fear the tortilla? But there we go, nice and clean. But what I've been kind of trying to get better at and teaching myself, like, it's fair to have expectations. It's fair to have goals. Things that. Oh my god!
Hello there, those goals.
Oh,
You alright?
I broke a plate.
Ah, fun.
It fell. It broke. Oh no! It broke one of our plates. Oh no! Now we only have 3. No, it broke. No, I'm sorry. I broke the plate. Oh god, there's pieces everywhere.
Sorry, it's just really fun. Yeah.
This isn't the first time I've dropped a plate, one of our plates, but this is the first time it broke. Okay. Oh no! This was where I had my sandwich. Fuck. What happened? No, there's no sandwich on it. I ate it, but like...
Okay, good.
Oh man. Fuck. Like, and the piece like perfectly fit it, because here's the thing, the plate only broke into 2 pieces and then a bunch of little shards. And all those little shards like are like under my desk. Oh no. I gotta be careful where I put my feet. Add plates to your throne. Oh no, these plates Jester was able to get for a really good price due to connections. But give me a quick sec. I'm not gonna go BRB screen. I'm just gonna go grab the broom really quick. 1 second.
Way to
Oh my
fucking
God.
go.
I have never broken a plate like this.
I have.
Oh my god. Alright. Hold on. Thank goodness that we have a broom. Even though we mostly vacuum our floors, I always have a broom for like our patio. Oh my god. These shards went far.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
All the intern when we were
While we were
talking,
I was
yeah.
getting at a point. So I'll be talking while I sweep up these little plate
We're
crumbs.
talking.
So
Delicious and
all right, Tamar10, hello and welcome and thank you for the follow. I dropped the plate, so I'm currently getting the little shards out.
So while you're cleaning up the mess,
hold
Cinderella,
on
tell us
for
about
a
your
moment.
costume, Jim Lord.
Cleaning up the mess, Cinderella. I can't hear you, Anthony, but I see the subtitles on you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Holy god, they got all the way over here. Is that actually a plate shard? I don't know. It looks like it, but might not be. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Instead of actual plates, it's time to get those animal face plates. No, I like having actual plate.
Zoo pals.
I just, again, we've had them since we moved to this place. So I'm surprised it took this long to break one.
I'm not.
Oh my god. Now the only problem is I don't have a dustpan. I don't have a dustpan. I don't see any other shards anywhere. Alright, well, these are really small shards. Maybe the vacuum can pick it up. One sec. Okay, I don't want to use this. Head will be much for it. Give me the noodles. Hope this will pick it up. Hold on. Alright. Alright, one sec. Almost done. Almost done. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. You always had to use a short nozzle when picking up this stuff because you don't want it to like get caught in any like little caboodles. Any tip? What's that?
Yeah.
There we go. Alrighty. There we go. Like it never fucking happened. You know, I had a nickel for every streamer I know that broke a plate this weekend. I would have 2 nickels.
Yeah.
Cause like usually whenever I finish a plate, to kind of get it off my desk, I put it over the little mini fridge, which is just enough surface area for it. But in this case, when I was putting my wipey cloth away, I guess it just was enough rocking motion that it just fell over. Well, fuck. Man. Alrighty then. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this year. Something I've been trying to get myself better at, is, forgiveness. Forgiving yourself for things. Obviously, setting goals, making goals is always important. But I also think forgiving yourself for not reaching those goals or almost reaching that goal, I think is very, very valuable. I don't think people give themselves that room for that room for error or that margin of error, or just that room that, you know, sometimes you can't get it done. Something that I'm planning for, I'm planning several things for, I was planning several things for 2024 that probably won't happen until either late 2024 or the year after, 2025. I dropped the plate last night, but thankfully it didn't break because it hit me first and slowed its fall. Yeah, I have like a little cable bundle next to the thing, and I thought it would have landed on that, but then I saw that I heard it shatter, like something shatter off, and I was like, fuck. I would have liked if it didn't break. It is what it is. But, yeah, I think that's something that, a lot of people don't let themselves have. And that's something that I kind of want to allow myself to do. Where it's like, did you not do that thing you said you would? Well, that's okay, because you can try next year, or you have more time now to make sure it's done for next year. Some people don't let themselves have that, and I almost feel like sometimes they wallow in that self-deprecation or in that like disappointment in themselves when they can just keep going. So, and I've fallen for it too. So yeah, I'm not guiltless in that. It's that kind of stuff takes time. Like now, as much as I'm anguished over breaking this plate, I'm just kind of like, it's okay. It's just a plate. It's fine. But fuck. I hate that I broke a plate.
Yeah, it does suck.
It sucks, but it is what it is. We still have several other plates. It's just me and Jester half the time. And at least it was a small plate. If it was a big plate, I think I'd feel even worse. Because we use the big plates whenever we have, like, the rare instance we have a guest over. And again, it's not like we can't buy other plates. So, there's that. But heckin'... What time is it? It's around 2 o'clock? We've been going for 4 hours. Wow. I mean,
Nice.
yeah, no, I can probably go for a little bit longer. I'm just kind of thinking, what I kind of want to do. Obviously, it's definitely too late to go into Dot Hack. If anything, cause I'm caught up. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hey, Bankin, how we doing? What? Like, I'm caught up into the story point where I was, but I'm still like 3 levels behind. It's actually kind of crazy how quickly I was able to get back to where I was. Like, I think the save file is like 6 hours. Because I skipped cutscenes and stuff. So, like, 6 hours. And then obviously like an hour of a little bit of grinding. But yeah, we're pretty much all caught up with GU. Will we get to it next week? New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve is on Sunday. So I know Deco's gonna be doing something for New Year's Eve, so I might be over there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing something. And if we are, because this would have been Dot Hack Day, we're gonna try to keep the rotation. And we'll probably be doing Final Fantasy or Star Rail. I gotta get back on Star Rail. I kind of want to get on to Final Fantasy though, because we gotta do. Well, I'll probably be doing the Christmas event offline because off stream because we don't have a lot of time to do the Christmas event. So it is what that is. You're the monster that got me in the Star Rail. Oops. It's funny because I've only like. Aside from Tuesday, I've only opened Star Rail to do my dailies and then I've immediately closed it again. Like, I've done a little bit of story, but like not a lot. I'm just kind of waiting for a moment to go back to it and kind of let myself have it. But like, one of the reasons was because I was like, if I'm spending time doing this, I could be getting my GU caught up, and that's also a little thing. I kind of guilt tripped myself. I've done like 1 level a day since starting. Oh, wow. No, you're way ahead of me then. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying it though. I'm still kind of, I'm in like the under city. And just kind of chilling there. And just kind of waiting to, I guess I can go back to it and play it, but now with Christmas and all that stuff, I kind of can't. I am thinking, because I have the day after Christmas off, I'm thinking, because I can't stream tomorrow, of having an after Christmas stream. I'm just not sure what yet. I don't know if I want it to be Zelda, or if I want it to just be another chill vibe stream, or if I want it to be Star Rail or Final Fantasy. I'm kind of letting Tuesday, if I do Tuesday, kind of just be whatever it wants to be at that time. Just try to get a couple streams in before the end of the year. I know on the 30th, we're definitely going to be going back into Xenosaga. So that's going to be definitely something we do. Because as far as I know, there's nothing on the 30th. So, well, aside from, I think, DMS. But then it's Xenosaga. So that's... Whether it DMS ends early or ends late, we'll definitely be here with Xenosaga. But yeah, I'm kind of not sure. Oh wow, you? Huh? I just saw Emerald say, "Oh wow, you," and then like apostrophe. Y'all being putting in the sessions for DMS? Yeah, no, we're kind of going pretty hard. And then I think we're gonna be, because they can't do Princes, so we're taking Princess's Day. We're taking Prince Days. But then after the new year, I think DMS is gonna go bi-weekly. No, I think DMS is just gonna be every Saturday. DMS is just moving to Saturday. Until the interim games. So I think DMS is essentially on Saturdays now. I'm not sure. So the way my Saturday streams are gonna be going is gonna be me doing that, and me waking up, getting some quick chores done, going into Nat 19, and then after Nat 19, taking a small break if I can, and then going into streaming. Because I don't want to lose my stream day. So, wait, what? Wow. Again, I don't take my word for gospel here, but I think that's what's going on. I think, well, no, I think after the season finishes, after the holidays, and New Year's is all done, and Carrie is back in Canada, they're gonna do the Vestige epilogues. And then DMS is gonna be taking over Saturdays to keep the slot. I think Prince's will be every Thursday. And then DMS will continue on Saturdays. And then the interim games will be after DMS finishes. But that's what I think it is. That's what I interpreted from what was told. I think that's what's going on. So DMS is going to be on Saturdays because, again, at this point, if Logan's going to be DMing, Logan's very busy. So Logan needs, and obviously as you've seen with the curse, DMS kind of tends to not happen half the time. So it's that thing of, if we put it on Saturday on a time that Logan has dedicated to only doing stuff here, maybe it's more likely that DMS will finish. Because I'm pretty sure we're getting close to the end of DMS. I think we're supposed to end DMS at level 20. I'm not sure. But we're getting close to the end. I'm just not sure how close. That's where I couldn't tell you. This is all just a hunch. Whereas Prince's can probably still go for quite a bit. And again, Thursdays doesn't seem to be much of an issue with Prince's. And at least if DMS is mostly planned out, then that gives Logan more time to work on the interim games, which I think it's like one is past and one is future, and I'm in one of them. But I don't know, so don't take my word for anything. I don't know if it's been talked about. I feel like it has been, but at least what's going to be happening with DMS, I feel like that's been talked about, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Dumb Patata, hello, happy Valentine's Day. You're either really early or really late for that, but hello and welcome. How you doing today, Hunbun? Let's see. Ooh, excuse me. I'm just looking around, seeing what I want to do right now. All right. I'm kind of in a thing right now, so we're getting close to 3 o'clock. We're around 2:30. I'm kind of out of things to talk about. I feel like at this point I'm just sort of rambling, but it's been a fun time. So yeah, I think we'll just be calling it. That way I can take some time to freshen up, spend some time with Jester, and then we're gonna be going at around 4:30. So, and I don't know how long we're gonna be there, but I'm glad for everybody who came here today. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Anthony, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. I did get emotional a couple times because that's just how I freaking am at this point. But I hope you guys have a wonderful time. I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas. Mwah, I love you too, Din Din. I think the rest of the night is gonna be just kind of chilling with friends and family. I'll probably be around after we get home, and it's just gonna be just chill vibes with friends if I can. And then tomorrow, probably not gonna be much online in general. I don't know, because we're hosting, so we'll see what happens there. But hopefully we can have something on Tuesday. Hopefully. And if not, definitely the 30th and maybe New Year's Eve. I have to kind of see with Deco, with Blue. I have to see what he's doing. Because I know he always has like a New Year's Eve stream. And that's kind of where it's like I kind of want to know what time he's doing that so I can be a part of it. I know there's a talk of there's a talk of doing some spicy noodles. So I know me and Deco are gonna be doing that. I think we've got Linen on that. And I think Scylla might be in on that, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But the general idea is probably getting in for some New Year's Eve shenanigans. We'll see what happens. But I hope you guys look forward to it. So I think we're gonna head out. I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody. Let me double check one more time. Let me heckin' double check. Is there anybody that I might want to raid? Freaking. Let's see. We can actually, you know what? We can raid Lily. Let's raid heckin' Kinkymation. We've got a small crowd, but I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna heckin' raid Kinkymation. Let's see. Actual fucking raid message this time. Raid message?
Marriage.
Yeah, I'm thinking of one. Oh man, you know what? We were talking about Miguelitos earlier. You know what? There we go. I wonder if she's gonna get it. I don't know. I know she's Mexican, so maybe she'll get it, but I don't know. The plate. No. Do we make a reference, Miguelito? What's up? Yeah, that one's really cute. Yeah, I like that one. Mithril. There we go. Yeah, we can do that one. Freaking wish them a squeaky holiday.
Yeah.
Freaking let me put that a couple times. I just put like a holiday, like holidays. There we go. Let's do that. I think that's cute. We're gonna send you guys over to Hempkin Kinkymation. She is currently playing hold on. Am I doing this right? No. She is currently playing Cult of the Lamb. So they're having a heckin' cute little Christmas stream. Give her some love. Tell her she's heckin' cute. I love her. She's so sweet. And freaking... And she's amazing. And I wish I could do more stuff with her. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas. I will see you either Tuesday or Saturday for our usual kind of shenaniganry. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
Good night.
Yeah.